Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He's more than a man. He's a shiny golden god.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing today? Happy Monday. Hopefully a week with some more fixes going on, because I don't know how much that hotfix did. The Ironclad still seems to be a bit iffy from what I'm hearing. How's everyone finding 4.8 right now? Is it still a big mess for a lot of people? How's that maintenance window done anything? Anyway, we will kind of find out a bit more ourselves, because we will be jumping in today to play. Mithras, thank you so much for the 21-month resub. Deacon gifting Mighty Steed a gift sub, thank you, sir. Sizen with the 11 months. Marcon with the 32 months. Regular Bob with the 14 months. Monstrous Hybrid with the 16. think that's everybody. Thank you so much, by the way. Beers and party, please. Anyway, let's see who's here first and foremost. Over on YouTube, Sandman, welcome. Jason, Sweetheart, Animal House, Ferk, welcome. Where's episode 1? So these are the stream off-grid series. If you check back on my latest live streams, it's kind of not like one after the other, but there will be episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. They're a bit more obviously long-winded. We don't cut out inventory management and stuff like that, because we're live. But you can follow along with the progress. I would say skip the sort of chattiness at the beginning and jump to the actual gameplay, though, if it's the off-grid stuff you're looking for. But my off-grid episode 1 is coming tonight, all being well. It is just encoding right now. There's about 30 minutes left, which I may need to pause it if it starts effing up the stream. Anyway, Sandman, Solomon Deacon, Bear Normal, Jones, Outpost, Smev, Loki, JKT, Monstrous, of course, Regular, Bob, of course, Mad Seeker, Peanut, Vanin, Tech, Sizen, Shadow, Joshua, Mighty, Marcon, Drago, Dendra, Blade Runner, Boogie, Zozda, Scandalicious, Shenanigans, Coffee, Mithras, of course, Salty, Gilead, Zol, Trino, HexMB, Binks, Berry, and Trino giving out a gift sub as well to Max. Thank you so much. Beers and party, please. Thank you so much, my friend. So, yeah, I played a little bit. I haven't played a great deal over the weekend. I played a little bit because it was yesterday. I was just too tired. Day before, I played a little bit, and there was some issues with inventory. I think I was only doing general day-to-day stuff like inventory stuff. So, how has it been over the weekend properly? One coffee so far, Mithras. Plenty of time to get more down here. You're more than welcome, Animal. Thank you so much, my friend. Lucas with the 45-month resub. Thank you, sir. How you doing? El Mike, welcome. Yeah, so the maintenance went up. Maintenance and what's it called? The bug fixes. It looks like certain things have been fixed, but there are still certain things that have absolutely not been fixed as part of the intended to be fixed stuff. But of course, this maintenance window with the 30+ fixes wasn't going to fix everything. So hopefully they're still cracking on with it. They did kind of outline, you know, the things that they're looking into in terms of, I suppose it was, I can't remember what it was, the star map, contracts. As if you've seen my latest monthly report, you'll have heard they found 2 critical issues with the whole mission system that they are rolling fixes into. Whether they're out yet or not, I don't know. It could have been, you know, what fixed the missions, but I don't really know. So they're still on it, still on with it, and we have got a good few weeks before we even start seeing a sniff of 4.9 hitting the PTU. So hopefully between now and then they can at least get... I mean, we have got 4.8.2 this... No, not this week, the week after. 17th, around then, which is when Alien Week's kicking off. And then 4.8.3 a couple of weeks after that. So yeah, hopefully we can see more hot fixes, more bug fixes roll out. Not just with these fortnightly patch content drops, but in general. Hangar freight elevators are bricked constantly yesterday. As of course, setting up the rev for tomorrow. No, for Wednesday. So, on Wednesday, we are doing, as an org, tactical strike groups. It's probably a bad time to do it, but we've been planning it a while, and everyone's set up and ready to go. So, we're just going to go for it and see how it goes. Hopefully, the game holds up all right. I think so long as you're not interacting with inventories too much, hangars, which we're not really going to be, ASOPs maybe, then it's generally not too bad. Performance was not bad for almost all of yesterday. Then in the evening it went to rubbish, I guess, when everyone started coming on. So your inventory kept disappearing, Sandman, after you tried to equip... Yeah, that's kind of one of the most annoying things right now, is inventory just getting stuck. It like you equip something, and then it suddenly reverts back to something you did maybe 20 minutes ago on the inventory. And you're like, what? I didn't want to wear this. So it's... did you say you server hopped and Alt F4'd? And several missions breaking and not completing. So I'm wondering if those critical task things are in or not yet. Catalin, thank you as always, my friend, for the 5 channel memberships. If you are receiving them, do send an 07 out to Catalin there. It is much appreciated for the support on my end. How are you doing today? Thank you. 50-50 for you, the patch. Yeah, to be fair, it's getting a bit more like that since the maintenance. Things being a bit sketchy. You was on for 4 hours and the only problem you had was the inventory. They removed the new ones because of the intact... Because... Oh, what's that for? Oh, yes. Yeah, they... It was quite funny, really, because they released 4.8... They released... half of 4.8.1, which was the defend missions. Then, when they released the other half of 4.8.1, being the maintenance and the fixes, they actually deactivated those missions. So we still haven't really got 4.8.1 proper. They've just swapped one half for the other half. But at the end of the day, if they're not working, you've got to take them out and fix them. Sir Edmund, 07. Anyway, today, we are doing more of the off-grid group stuff. Last time we were on, we grabbed a load of components. Like a heck of a lot of components. Some of them, okay. Others really good, like, you know, melee spec and whatnot. So, last Friday, I mean, that maintenance window lasted a long time. Was it Friday? I can't remember now. It can't have been Friday. Because I was streaming, it was Friday, wasn't it? Yes, it was. So it was supposed to come back online maybe 2-3 hours after my stream, like 6 or sort of 8 o'clock. And it didn't come online until early in the morning, did it? So, nothing, where was I going with this? I can't remember what I was trying to say here. Just basically the maintenance. Oh, we were supposed to have a trade meet. The org trade meet was supposed to be on Friday, but because it didn't happen, we just pushed it to today. So Monday, which means the trade meet is on for those in the org, for anyone in the OGA as well, to go along and buy and sell and do stuff. We are going to have a stall as well, our off-grid characters, and try and sell some of these components. I just need to see what we've got so I can figure out how much they're worth and then come up with a somewhat, you know, like a slightly discounted price for the org, I guess. Remind people to do the show hints trick for party invites. So do you mean turn it off and on again? Do you have to do that just to get party invites up? I didn't know that. So I'm assuming what Bob's on about there is when you log in for the first time, make sure you turn hints on. Sorry. Yeah, on and then off. Because it's annoying anyway, but also, as he's saying there, it sounds like it's actually hiding party invites. So make sure you do that, otherwise you may not see the party invite. You got Master Rep on Kovalex, and then the server took a nosedive. A run to Pyro almost took 2 hours due to elevate. Did you manage to get it all sorted, though? You didn't get caught out by it, I hope. Piggy, how you doing? 2:30 Saturday morning. Oh, it's terrible. Because, I mean, I was waiting for it, and I was planning to jump in that evening and play. But thankfully, I wasn't sort of desperate to. But yeah, that went on so long. Such a long maintenance window. It kind of it fills you with dread sometimes when it's like that, because you think something must have gone wrong. Otherwise, it would have just come out and been done already. Every time you die, you have to do it as well. What with the flipping hints thing? Nightmare. Sketo, how you doing? Have they increased the prices of regular stuff and armor so that's scavenged? Not really. I don't know about armor, but weapons have obviously got decreased a while back. I didn't realize that. I missed that. So when I went to go and sell, I think it was like an S71 a little on my previous off-grid series, it was like 17 credits. Whereas before, there used to be sort of 3,000. So I was a bit like, oh, components, not so great. Even military spec A components can sell for like between 5 to 20,000, which do not sell to shops. If you've got military A grade components or any sort of component that's, you know, AB, sell it to a player. Players will pay much more for it and they'll appreciate it. Azrinth, how you doing? Got the run done and then sort of managed the run back from Pyro to Nick Stanton at least another hour and a half. Yeah, what was I doing when... It must have been over the weekend, like Saturday. I think I jumped in... I think I was checking... Because I'm currently working on a couple of builds. My Wolf, trying to get that mil spec. And then my Hornet Mark 1, I'm making that my stealth fighter. So I jumped in to sort of sort those out. And that was a challenge, and all I was doing was I was in my hangar just equipping stuff, which is probably, you know, when the patch is bad, it's probably one of the worst places to be playing, because you've got ASOP issues, instancing with hangar issues, inventory issues, freight elevator, everything could go wrong when you're in the hangar, which is annoying because it should be the safest thing, the safest place to play the game. Just for fun. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. So yeah, in terms of my ship, I will jump in a second. Apologies, guys. I'm just sort of seeing if I can get this encoding done as quick as possible. But so I've been. Oh, I did a quick Hathor component grab, snatch and go. I did it a while back in whatever ship I was in, and I managed to get quite a lot of decent components. Some stealth A, some military AB, and I decided I would, instead of throwing all my mil A spec onto my Mark 1 Hornet F7C, the trouble with the Mark 1 is it just feels like it's not, like the Mark 2 just feels superior in most ways. And I feel like if I was to try and go toe-to-toe with someone same skill level as myself in a Mark II, I would probably lose out. So I thought, instead of putting all my mil-spec stuff in that, put it in the Wolf L22, which is a really good ship, a really good fighter that I feel quite competent in. So I went mil-spec with that one. I mean, what did I actually put in it? Let's have a look at my hangar. So the L22, when it wants to go there, come on Urkel, it never seems to work the first time you press the button. There it is. Okay, so I've got two FR66s, a Firel Cascade, two Polars, which are mil grade grade B, and a VK00, which it comes with. The last time when I was playing on Saturday, and I was in my Intrepid coming back from, I think it was Seraphim, to go down to Orison. I just thought I will just quickly go to Hathor and see what's about, see if there's any components lying around. And I scooted around a couple of places. I could see some on the floor, and as I got close, someone literally popped their head out of nowhere and rocket launched me. Thankfully, I don't think it was a boom tube, otherwise that would have been it. Got me right on the nose, so I kind of did the whole panic flee into things and take off, which he must have pissed himself laughing watching that. I went to the other path, and there was one path that I found quite a few different components just sat outside. The doors were all shut on those buildings, but it was sat outside, and in my Intrepid, there was guards literally next to the components as well. I lowered myself. I didn't get outside. I just stood on the cargo hold of the Intrepid, lowered one side of it down, and tractor beamed these things in as quick as I could, and then went up and got in and got off. And just as I was leaving, someone locked on with a missile and fired, and thankfully my quantum drive, because obviously shields are down, thankfully my quantum drive just spooled or you know, calculated so I could get off before it hit me. And I thought, I don't want to push it any further, not in an Intrepid anyway. So I managed to get back and I got some decent components there. So that's my Wolf. Good dedicated fighter that I want to take on tactical strike groups. Now my Hornet, what I'm deciding to do with it is make it stealth. As I'm saying, the Hornet Mark 1 versus the Mark 2, all things being equal skill-wise, I feel like the Mark 2 would probably just have the better edge. Much, you know, generally better weapons. I don't have it kitted out with weapons anyway, but I'm going to go all ballistics. So I thought what I'll do is I'll throw the stealth components I have, being 2 shimmers, which are only stealth grade C, but that's fine. They're shields. Stealth C, sonic light, power plant, not the best. Coolers, stealth A, which are snow blinds. 2 of those, and a drift, which is stealth C, which is all in all not that bad. I'm not expecting to go toe-to-toe with people, so really having stealth spec A isn't going to be too problematic. But what I found is that if I mess with my SEM mode pips, Bretley, thank you for the resub, mate, much appreciated. How you doing? If I mess with my pips, turn 1 cooler off, which should still give me enough, turn my life support off, keep my radar max. I want to get a proper stealth radar. That should drop it even further. And keep my shields on, flight power to 1, and then weapons to 1, because I'm going to go shredders and hopefully ADBs, AD5Bs or revenants. That shouldn't need anything. But I can actually get, in certain circumstances, against certain radars, I'm going to be either in the 2,000 kilometer range, or up to 4,000, depending on who I'm fighting. And I feel like if I can get that close and do a sort of stealth boom and zoom tactic, where I can just kind of come out of nowhere, hit them as much as I can with all those ballistics, and if it's going good, keep going and, you know, trying to maintain a better angle on them by surprise, then I will do. If it starts going bad, I can just sort of zoom out of there and hopefully not get spotted and sort of disappear. So that's my theory with that, and these are components that I just randomly stumbled upon. Whether I can put that into practice, though, that's the difficulty. So yeah, I'm quite excited to test that stuff. Lance, how you doing? Steve, Sinister, welcome, guys. Madeira, welcome. Madeira, if you were able to start afresh with controllers, would you go HOSAS or HOTAS? HOSAS. I mean, I like having a throttle, but dual stick with my Omni throttle. If you get you can kind of make it feel like a throttle, and you can actually tune it to be a throttle. But yeah, HOSAS I think is a lot wider range than one or the other. It is, Steve. Yeah, a lot of people are struggling with the game right now. Hornet is still bugged. You put deadbolts and have the guns visually missing after insurance claim. Wasn't fixed in the last patch. Was also looking for a stealthy-ish Hornet Mark II, but this gun thing, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So I don't use pedals. The thing about the peripherals and devices with Star Citizen is they if you're not using them, they may seem unnecessary. The minute you start using something, you think, how did I ever play without it? Not to say that pedals are that way, because I've never used them. But a lot of people use pedals, and that could indicate that actually they're pretty decent, you know. Heatsin, how you doing? Colt, thank you so much, my friend, for the 26. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. Yeah, life support itself is just a pain in the ass. Like, I'm not sure, like, what it's like specifically on the Constellation, but in general, life support is a nightmare. And it isn't really working as it should. It takes forever to build up. In ships with, you know, small interiors, not many rooms, your ship could never heat back up again, and you'll literally sit in your cockpit, just start slowly freezing to death. Martel, how you doing? Guy on the corner, welcome. So you use pedals and fly with an Xbox controller. Now that's an interesting option. That's the thing with Star Citizen. You can choose however you want to do it, you know? The problem is, these peripherals can be very expensive, and you can't really try before you buy in most circumstances. What's that, Deacon? Exactly the case, sorry. Oh, as in pedals, no pedals. Yeah. It's like TOBII, things like that. TOBII, I've got GameGlass set up. You know, there's so many things that you might be thinking, oh, it's just unnecessary. I don't need it. And then you start using it and you think, wow, why did I not do this sooner? Pseudo, how you doing? Oh, 7. You're not 9 tails, eh? Citizen Sean, welcome. That's how I feel about getting the TOBII. I can't imagine playing without it. Yeah. I think that's one of the biggest bits of feedback I've heard from people with TOBII. Of course, with it being an expensive device, when I'm promoting it and whatnot, you obviously get the normal comments of it's too expensive, all this sort of stuff, and you know, of course, it is expensive, but it is one of those things that people are like, I cannot play without it anymore. It's a bit like StarCitizen; it ruins everything else for you. You can't do HOTAS. All your flight sim hours have been on an Xbox controller. Hey, if that's what you're comfortable with, you do what you do, right? People fly mouse and keyboard, and they wouldn't even dare or dream going into sticks. It is up to each individual, and that's what's cool about it. You what with pedals? Yeah, I mean, one day I may look into getting pedals. Problem is my seat does have wheels, so I don't want it to be a case of pushing myself back, but I can't imagine it would do that. So one day I will, and then that will, as you say, take an extra axis off. We'll see. Can't fly without TOBII. Is that still possible to do? I mean, yes, you can, but it's amazing how much you suddenly feel like you have very little awareness around you. It's like even when I play Gran Turismo, sometimes I'll turn if I think there's a car on the side of me, I'll turn to look at it, and it obviously doesn't have head tracking. God, I don't play PlayStation with head tracking, and it's you just get so used to it. Nexus, welcome. Gene, welcome. TOBII ruined VR for you. I mean, they're completely different kettles of fish, but it's they're difficult choices if you've got options, you know. The Velocity 1, how is that stick? Any good, actual? Silent Fighter, welcome. Combat aiming with stick is a learning curve. I am still better with mouse, but I'm training. So you're starting to use sticks, are you? There are some of the most competent combat pilots, and I don't know about now, but, you know, I'm sure it still applies, but when we used to have a different flight model, some of the most competent pilots use mouse and keyboard. I mean, you do as well, don't you, APOC? You still fly mouse and keyboard. And you're a very competent pilot, provided you're in a big ship. Yeah, you can adjust the resistance. Yeah. So I don't sort of push myself back. Albright, how you doing? I'm fantastic, thank you, mate. How are you? Dryby, welcome. Do what I did and get new wheels. Oh, with the locks. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Trouble is, if I want to I'm sure, like Deacon's saying, you can get different resistances and tune it that way. So that might be a good option. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of my G25 with racing wheels, where you push the brake and like playing Euro Truck Simulator or whatever, and I push the brake and it's like, whee! You use third person very little when you use TOBII. I mean, I still use it for cinematics, but not for like landing and so forth. Oh, you got your VKBs, Bretley. Slowly getting used to it. Yeah, it takes a while, especially binding everything, but that's exciting. Sidetrack, welcome. Yeah, Beam. So, the thing, as we've sort of said before, you've got things like webcam for head tracking, you've got Beam after that one, then you've got things like TrackHat, TrackIR, and then TOBII. And I kind of feel like they scale in that sense of ability. Saying that, I would say, I can't remember the last time I used TrackHat, but Beam, for $30, does things phenomenally. Not to the same standard as TOBII, but much, like, far good enough than you need to. You know, if you don't want to splash out for something like TOBII, Beam is the next best thing. Citizen Sean, thank you, my friend, for that sub. That is much appreciated. Beers and Paddy Plays. Welcome, Sandarino. I really like TOBII with FPS, but for some people, they just don't like it at all. I really like it, but I came from Arma, where, you know, the idea of having that freedom of movement, because there's so many benefits to head tracking in FPS. And once you get used to it, which for some people they may never, but for myself, I do, you've got situational awareness, but also situational awareness without exposing yourself too much. So, like, if you're you're trying to sort of sneak around, and someone's scanning the distance, and if they see your whole body moving to try and look at something, your signature is much bigger, right? Your visual signature is far greater than just your character's head turning. It makes a big difference. A good starter stick. Okay, that's good then. Probably over 200 hours, nothing breaking. That's a good sign. What pedals do you use, Deke? Yeah, you can still play the game without TOBII or without sticks or without GameGlass or whatever, but it's just not quite the same. If anyone here wants to use Xbox controller, I have a totally custom binding I'll be happy to post in Pastebin link. Thank you, guy in the corner. That's very kind of you. THQ levers. Yeah, I have the GNX SEM, and that's a nice one for doing, like, industrial stuff. Landing gear, different, the mining laser. That's a good one. Geesley, welcome. They make little cups that go under wheels to make your... Oh, who's that? Sorry. I must say, reading on Twitch is far easier than reading on YouTube. I don't know what it is about the different chat boxes, but... Essentials, welcome. Velocity 1. You got them both for $100 total. That's pretty good going. An oversized recliner to hold sticks, and your dogs can jump on. Because they whine when you're playing it. Oh, that sucks. Summer Yeti, how you doing? Welcome. Was in a movie. What's that all about? What are you going to go for, Madara? And Doyle, welcome. Get a soft... Yeah, to be fair, my carpet is very thick in this office. So, I think I will be fine, to be fair. Slice, how you doing, sir? Nice to see you. Changing from mouse and keyboard to Velocity 1, Flight Stick, and now VKB Gladiator was a huge upgrade. It's... You know, there's... Half the difficulty with Star Citizen's peripherals and whatnot is just knowing what to go for. And a lot of it is mostly constrained by budget. Like, if I didn't, thankfully, get these for free to tell everyone about, I guess, I don't know where I would be right now in terms of using all this stuff. Because it adds up ridiculously, right? Not to mention, you know, even just getting something like GameGlass, you have to have a tablet first. Or your phone, which most people have a phone, but if you want to use a tablet, you need to get a tablet. So yeah, there's stepping up from, you know, your entry-level sticks to I guess, you know, Constellation Alphas or gunfights and things like that. There's a huge curve of price to performance, but also just how good they are. And the price to performance doesn't always curve the same as, you know, generally how good they are. It is, a lot of it is just, you know, budget first and foremost. And then, you know, buy the best you can. But then figuring out what the best is the hard part, right? For your budget, I guess. Yo, Wesley, how you doing? The Thrustmaster Race Line pedals. Oh, okay. What usually kills me in small ships is not expecting them to accelerate. Yes. Yeah. Direct welcome. Johnny, welcome. That's what gets to me as well. Especially if you've been flying something larger, which in your case, APOC, is often. You go from something big, where every input takes a while for it to sort of kick in and move, to then an instant input that goes woomph. Keel block, welcome. And it's like even just the Intrepid versus other like industrial solo single ships that I fly, like the Vulture. I go from the Vulture to the Intrepid, and the acceleration and responsiveness catches me out all the time. In most cases, I don't need to use the speed limiter anymore when I'm flying around because I've dialed my sticks in quite nicely. But in smaller, fighters and these really quick ones, I still need to occasionally do it. Don't get Logitech pedals. No, do VKB do pedals? I definitely want one for like the... My plan is for the Daymar Rally next year, hopefully by then we'll have the Valakar, the Apex Valakar in as well, is to race it for the org with VR and maybe pedals as well. Maybe a yoke. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Razor. If you're going things like Virpils, the high-end Virpils, you could be spending 1,000, if not more. Yeah, Game Touch controller's another good option. I haven't tried it myself, but at the end of the day, I know GameGlass is good. I'm using it myself. There is a free option. You can pay monthly, you can pay annually, or you can pay lifetime. But then obviously you've got things like Game Touch. X56. That's a good stick. I've still got an old throttle from an X56. The joystick, unfortunately, was too big for my hands. It was just... If I wanted to hit some of the buttons on the top, I had to literally lift my hand up to reach my thumb. Which, again, is something you wouldn't really consider or think about. It's the same as, like, buying a mouse. Going with this Razer one, I was thinking, I hope it doesn't feel like I have to stretch to reach all these different buttons. Anyway, we're jumping in a minute, guys. Apologies, Apoc. It's about, Deacon, about 8 minutes. I just want to get this encoded so that I can get that uploaded when I finish. But yeah, we've got a lot of components to figure out, to price up. Low power mode for taking off in the Pitbull. Yeah, the Pitbull's like a... Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Pitbull's one that I would reduce the throttle limiter. Yeah, absolutely, Summer. I know we've got, in the org, we've got a flight race coming up. We've started a race, well, say we. Is it you, Daedalus? Hang on. I think it was Daedalus. We've started a racing league in the org. Just using tracks that are already, available and created. And I'm excited to compete in that. Yeah, Daedalus. I'm excited to compete in that, but when the Daymar Rally starts coming around, or not when it doesn't start coming around, we'll definitely get some practice in VR and get a couple of teams going maybe, if not more. Yeah, Stream Deck's another good option. I have the small one. Yeah, thank you, Johnny. I will probably look into that at some point, but I'm in no hurry right now to bother with pedals. I'm quite content with the way things are, that I don't need to go any further with these things, Anti-auto mod. How you doing? Tech Zero, welcome. Ice, welcome. So you got a titanium knee. What was it? Was it the pressure to depress the pedals, Ice, that made it hurt, or was it more? What was it that made you decide to go VKB for pedals versus the Virpil Thrustmaster that you tried? Toilet issues, nearly fainted. You what? What happened? PCX racing pedals. You got them cheap off eBay. I use them for thrust and space brake. If I was using pedals for roll or anything else, that would have got flight. Then you would have got flight pedals. Yeah, I mean, that's the dilemma. I already have my stick set up with all the different degrees that I need, all the axes that I need. I would certainly like pedals for driving ground vehicles. I feel like that would be so cool. And the other axes, I don't know what I would use them for. It's like you can slave a couple of axes to the pedals, but then what would I... And the relearning again. Quantum, Charles, how you doing, guys? You was dumb enough to invest a lot of money into the peripherals, and now the game is so broke. It's not dumb. The game will eventually get there, and you'll be ready for it, don't worry. We just got the game. We just need the game to get there. something that I know, one of the comments, and take this with a pinch of salt, because it's just more of the kind of my mate said. One of the comments on my latest, on my monthly report video, was that Jared said at the Bar Citizen that they're aiming on September for Genesis. Now, again, that is literally a comment from a random community member. We don't know how legitimate that is. Obviously, even if it was genuine from Jared at Bar Citizen, it can change and so forth. But I feel like that, reading what we read on the monthly report about it now just entering polish and optimizations, it certainly sounds plausible. Genesis, Charles, is the Planet Tech. So Planet Tech 5, you know when they showed it off at CitizenCon Direct, it's the visuals, the underlying text, architect, weather systems, and AI management. And I think that's it. So I'm hoping that's the case. And I'm hoping for 4.10. I mean, obviously, we haven't even got 4.9 yet. But I'm hoping when 4.10 comes around, September time, although I am away for my birthday. But it won't be until the end of September anyway. So we should hopefully be able to go out on a big expedition. Go literally touch grass on a new planet. Soul Frost, how you doing? You got your VKBs on Friday, still setting them up. Hoping you can adjust the curves for the throttle. Yeah, play with them. And play with them good. Don't settle. If something feels a little slightly off, keep tweaking it, keep adjusting until you get it right. What did you go for? Most people have roll on twist. Yeah, I don't do that. So on my right stick, that's roll, side to side. Twist is yaw, and then obviously up down is pitch. On my left stick, my Omni throttle, I have, I think it's strafe up and down, or it could be the other way around. Obviously forward, backwards, and then side strafe. I can't understand roll, twist to roll. My brain just does not comprehend that. DJ Raff, how you doing? Nice to see you. He was a full bottle in absinthe when he said it. Exactly, right? It doesn't mean it's not true. It just means there could be something going on there. And things could change anyway, so take that as it is. With a bit of maintenance, you find the pedals are good with the Thrustmaster pedals are good with maintenance. Only thing is they creak and sometimes squeak. Ooh, yeah, can't be having that with Summer being next door, waking her up. With a fake knee, you get to tell your leg to you got to tell your leg to move. It's not automatic. Oh right, okay. I didn't know that. Wow. You're twist to roll, are you? Colt, get out of here. Yeah, all these people saying to touch grass. Genesis is coming. I will touch Genesis grass. I don't need to touch real grass. I can touch Genesis grass. You have rolled on twist. What's wrong with you all? You know where the door is. Spader, how you doing? Rin, Solara, welcome. If you race, then pedal usually is yaw. But if you dogfight, roll is on the pedal. Yeah, I will. I'm not sure how I'll go with those sorts of setups. Like a motorcycle, yeah. If you hear they are banning people who are doing the Tiburon exploit. What's the Tiburon exploit? S-Techs look cool. Twist for you is weird. It's not weird. It makes perfect sense. That's my ship. Push forwards to go down. Pull up to go up. You do that to roll. That to roll. And then you twist. You're basically just pointing the nose intuitively in the direction that you're turning the stick. It makes perfect sense for me. It could be a UK thing. I don't know. I think maybe I don't know what real spaceships. I don't know what real aircraft use. I assume maybe twist is roll in real aircraft. Maybe that's where it comes from. For me, it's just never made any sense. Yo, Flood. I hope they get into people's heads that exploiting is bad. Yeah, that's the thing. And they shouldn't have given that other guy another chance. It's like, he clearly violated what he violated, subsequent times as well. They banned him. And then they brought him back because of the noise that was made. That doesn't teach lessons. That just means you can get away with it, make a lot of noise, get back on it again. Doesn't matter what they spend. Oh, yes, most planes do have pedals, don't they? Of course, so that would make sense that they use roll. Fair enough. Wait, so what's your? What's going on? Are we all getting confused? Pedals for rudders. I don't know. Yeah, thank you, Auntie. That's a good point, actually. Don't tell us what the exploit is. We don't want to know. Keep it to yourself. Good point. David, how you doing? Yacht pedals. I've never had a yacht, I'm afraid, David. I can't really say how it feels. All right, what we got? 1 minute and 40 seconds, and then we're jumping in. It seems to have stopped on 1 minute 43. Don't do this to me. It's probably just finishing now anyway, so we'll be jumping in a sec. Yo, Thor, how you doing? How's 7? Used to have atmospheric flight controls like you at first, many years ago when there was AC only, but been right stick pitch yaw for decades, plus now it makes sense for space flight. Same on ship. Do you use pedals at all, Ferg? Come on, encoder, what you doing? Suddenly decided to just sort of stop. Let me pause it and play. See if that kicks it off again. It's like a 3-hour encoding or 2-hour encoding. I don't want it to be restarting. Yo, Brew, how you doing? Yeah, great weekend, thank you. Not too bad. How about yourself? Iron Fuzz, welcome. Ice Viper, welcome. When a player can just make a new account, it kind of hard to perm. Well, that's it. You can't permaban. You can permaban accounts, but you can't permaban a player. But the problem is, the point is, is that if they're doing things that is against terms of service, then you just keep banning as and when they do that, and they'll end up just spending a lot of money on new accounts every 2 minutes, you know. Good morning, guys. All right, I'm going to try jumping in. Oh, there we go. It's done. Phew. Right, let's launch. Yeah, en route, we will check what components we have, and I'll make a note of what they are and what we have and how much we can offer them for. It's going to be a nice chilled off-grid day today because, as I say, we're just sort of generally selling bits we found. I am, thank you, Ian. Started playing flight sims before foot pedals were 1985. Do you know what's funny is when my uncle, my dad's brother, we went to stay with him somewhere down south when I was a child. And he had a Windows PC with all the, like, flight simulator, but the old flight simulators, you know, that were like, and you didn't really see the plane much. It was like a really pixelated plane if you went third person. And I remember flicking through a book of all the different peripherals and getting really excited for them. And obviously from there to where we are now, it's like the difference in what's available is crazy. Did Velocity, delete this post, yeah, exactly. Nothing was learned. In fact, something was learned. All they learned was if you make enough noise about something, you can revert it. Yeah, this is an old video. Should we skip on from this one? It's quite funny to watch, though. But we are jumping in as soon as the game is sort of sticking on easy anti-cheat right now, which it could be to do with GameGlass. There was an update with GameGlass. I wonder if it's that. Because it's stalling on easy anti-cheat, so I'm assuming that might be what's caused it. You accidentally melted your starter with the digital starter as an install. Could you revert that? Are you now without game? What's happened? Oh, it seems to be launching now. Oh, we're in full screen. Okay. We've got some hot weather coming again. It was showing like 28 degrees a couple of days. Which I'm not looking forward to. Oh. Wait, where's my... oh, what's happened here? Hang on a minute. For some reason, it's not got my resolution. Let me just try closing GameGlass. Maybe it's that's causing a conflict there. Try that again. Alright, relaunching. Oh, you had to buy a new starter ship, but you had store credit. Oh, I can imagine, Dryby, yeah. Just that humidity. Every time you tap your finger on the desk, we can hear it through your mic. Maybe try and avoid that. Like that. Is it annoying? Hopefully, we have the resolution available now. I don't know why it wasn't showing. Anybody know why my 3440 by 1440 has suddenly disappeared? I'll have to not accept that at the moment. Bear with me. What's happened there? Someone's at the door. Anybody got a clue what's happened? Or why that will have gone away? What might have caused it? Maybe try relaunching. Yeah. Yeah, have a look. I was playing 481 the other day, so it can't just have suddenly disappeared. Or that, you know, they haven't disabled it, I don't think. So yours is still there. Okay, good. Must be some punk kids. Yeah, will do. Let me just try signing into my main account, seeing if it's there. We'll just go into my main SMB account. Bit weird. Yeah, maybe I could check my resolution again, see if it's available. Where would it be? Just in... Is it in display settings? Yeah, it's not showing in my actual display settings as an option anymore. Uncle Seizure, how you doing? Thank you so much, my friend. Beers and party. I assume something's gone on with Windows and it's just shut it down. Yeah, alright. How did you set the resolution again? How'd you, Oh, easy anti-cheats crashed. Great. How do we do it again, APOC? Because I can't remember the process. Thank you for the 10 months, Uncle Seizure. Much appreciated, my friend. Let me log out and go back into my other account. Advanced display settings, I think it might be, is it? Yeah, alright. Well, no, it's not one of the defaults. Oh, sorry, I see. Yeah, hang on. Let me just jump on Discord and then you can tell me in there. It'll be easier, won't it? Hello, hello.
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 What's happened? So, is it display settings?
In system display settings, display resolution for Windows doesn't have a 3440 either.
No, yes, it skips that one for me. Graphic settings? I can't remember where it was that I did it.
Then it's an NVIDIA setting to add a custom one.
Oh, that is it. Control panel or the NVIDIA app? NVIDIA app, is it?
Yeah. Not the app, no. Old school control.
Oh, okay. let's get that done. So, change resolution.
Did you update your graphics driver, maybe?
No, I don't think so, but I think there is one to download. Create custom resolution, isn't it? So... test. Okay, yeah. Alright, I think we might have it. Close. Oh, no, I'm not seeing it anywhere. There it is, custom. Well, I don't want to... So I don't want to change it for Windows, do I? I just want to change it for the game. We'll try this now. Now, let me skip this thing in the background. You don't want to be staring at that horrible resolution thing, so... I don't know why it reset itself.
The enable resolutions not exposed by the display to be checked.
Okay, let me double check that. So I want what? Sorry.
So in your NVIDIA control panel.
Oh yeah, enable.
Change resolution, customize, enable resolutions not exposed by the display.
Yes, yeah, that's checked up.
That's checked.
Let me try launching the game and seeing if it's available now. How strange that it just deleted it.
And if it's not
as an
available,
option,
then you create a custom resolution of the correct resolution.
Okay. Chumpo, welcome. Ivenic, welcome. There's 70 y'all. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, it's not Star Citizen that's deleted it. It must be Windows that's deleted it. Star Citizen, anything can happen. But you can't... Well, anything can happen in Windows as well, to be fair, especially when there's been an update. Although I don't think there's been one. Whew, it's there. All right, coming in. Yeah, can you send me an invite, please? Thank you. We'll get some stuff sold today. Make some cash.
We got ships to buy.
Certainly do. Do I get a buzzing in my speaker when I have PIMAX app running? No. Do you mean speakers through your PIMAX or through your main audio channel? I know it automatically switches to PIMAX and then I have to go into the desktop audio settings to switch back to my main, you know, headphones. But I don't get like a buzzing when I'm using the PIMAX app. That's a weird one. Maybe ask on Discord. At Charles, I can't remember what his full name is on it though.
That was close, Buck. Look behind you.
Does anyone know of a way to get enemies to spawn for the Remove Outlaw mission? I don't. And it sounds like it's just one of those common bugs where NPCs just don't spawn. Yeah, that was Squadron 42. That was like an old video. I think they might have been talking about the Morrow tour. Been meaning to jump into Star Citizen, but haven't had a chance. Watching gameplay always makes me want to join back up. To be fair, 4.8 is probably not the best time. Like, right now is probably not the best time to jump back in again, because it is in a bit of a difficult stage right now. Oh, boy. Okay, we're just loading, I think. Just give it a sec.
You're here. Don't worry.
Yeah, good. It's a really slow loading. Wow. I'm here. My body's not quite here yet. There we go. Two very large... Oh, they've gone. Oh, I still have a tier 3 injury on my arm. What did we do last night?
Shot a whole bunch of people. Got shot. Got slightly injured.
Oh, blimey.
You might want to turn off your engines, save fuel.
Oh, are they on?
Yeah,
Yeah, we leave
turn
them
by
on so we
default.
don't.
Oh, yeah, of course.
With the planet.
Oh, am I bringing this box from my ship?
Yeah.
Well, at least it's not raining this morning. How are the
Nice
audio
weather out
volumes,
here.
guys? Yeah, it looks beautiful. Aside from the toxic air. Is it just one SEU box? With all the gems, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yes. Not the greatest, unfortunately, but we got some 700s there that are certainly worth selling. Yeah, could you take it from me, Deke? I'll lock up and then I'll get checking what these components are. I think it's it. What a beautiful day. Although this may be fully grasslands, tall mountains, creatures roaming around. Oh, I can't wait. Gonna have to though. Right, I'm gonna take stock of what we've got. If you blast them, and what is going on with this? They've added like a weird extension here to the cutlass ramp. I've noticed.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Yeah, like an invisible, smoother. Well, my legs go weird on it as well. Flop, 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 flop. Very strange. Are these size 5 missiles? They're not stalkers, are they?
4.
Oh, okay. So 2 polars. Let me just take note of these.
Raptors.
Okay, are they size 4? You say?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they are exactly the same as we were loading on the Revenant yesterday. Not that I know anything about that.
All right. Are those FR-66s? These green shields? We've got 3 of those by the looks of things. Could you scan and tell me, and then I'll come up with prices for them all.
Some of them are probably full stops, the grade B ones.
Oh, okay. No, don't drop a med pen. You flipping lunatic! I might need that. Just decides to drop it on the floor. Oh, they're force walls. Okay, so we have 3 force wall. What I'll do is I'll see what these all are, and decide on prices based on their goodness. Damage, how you doing? What we got down there? Dynaflux. That's probably going to cause a problem. I'll need to make sure that's properly clamped. So we're going to make our way over to the trade meet later on. So we're just taking stock of what we have so that we can sell them. Pharrell. Don't do that, you crazy power plant. Just make sure that's clamped. 2 of these. So 2... I can never spell it. Fertile Cascade. We'll go with that. I'll know what it is. Raytheon damage. Good morning, guys. Bad coffee smells like quasi-dung. It depends on... is it that low... What's that? Kopi Lomac or something? That coffee beans that come through the leopard's rectum? Was that Mirage, wasn't it? So we got 2 Mirages. Oh no, 1 Veil, one Mirage. It's a good job I checked. 2 Mirage. Sorry, 1 Mirage, 1 Veil. Some of these are a bit poop, and we probably won't end up selling them, but we could try. And then 2 full stops, so... I didn't know full stops were size 2. I thought they were size 1. And then over here, we have this Cirrus. So not a bad stuff. I love the loot and scoot method that we had at Hathor last, where I just jumped out. Or maybe we didn't jump out. A lot of it we just tractor beamed from the side door. Like, that's the big benefit of a ship like this. It's a great looting ship, is this. Fun Buyer, thank you for the follow there, because you can just kind of sit here and loot everything without getting out of your ship. Here he comes, look. What are you doing in there, Apoc?
Just equipping gear that I can breathe in if we went into a no atmosphere environment.
Oh, fair enough. No Hydrocell, no JS, unfortunately. Right, let me just check what we've got here. So, we have 2 Polars, which they're B, aren't they? Military B, I believe. Yeah, so they're Mil B. Raptor missiles. Size 4. They're about 1,000, 1,400, so not a great amount, but not, you know, we can let them go somewhat cheap. Force walls. Mil Spec B. Okay, not too bad. Mills B is a great, to be fair. Obviously, Mil A generally are better all round, but sometimes the difference between these components is very negligible. G-Sharp, how you doing? Flymo, welcome. I'm doing great, thank you. Are you back in the game, or is this still recorded video? What, this? What I'm doing now? This is me playing. Yeah, this is in the game. Your helmet didn't quite go on there. Oh, okay, it did. Phew, that was concerning. Dynaflux. Yeah, this is us live.
Oh, would you look at that?
Milby.
Preparing for atmospheric exit burn.
Very nice, I'm ready.
Burn engaging in 3, 2, 1, activate.
Hold on to your butts.
Express elevator to hell. Heaven.
So Pharrell Cascade is is it Milby? Yeah, Milby. Not Melby. Mirage. Oh, it's beautiful. They are military. Oh no, Stealth A. That's nice. Veil, which is probably stealth as well by the sounds of things. Stealth B. Full stops. I know they're Mil. Are they Mil A? Oh, Mil C. Okay, they're not going to be worth too much, but you never know. Someone might be after one. And then Cirrus. I think that's Mil C as well. Yeah. Okay. So let me have a think about.
Well, I guess that could still be like broken down for some.
I mean, yeah, they have a value, don't they? They're just not great. All right, let me check this. See what we can charge for these things. Yeah, I've got my helmet on. Don't worry. I noticed Deacon had it on. Like he put it on and then suddenly it zoomed back to his hand. Anybody know if salvaged ship weapons will stick to the raft cargo grid? They should do, yeah. You should be able to stick most things on the cargo raft, to be fair.
Whoa, almost fell out.
Step back. Sorry, door shuts, thankfully. That was close.
What are you doing on the floor?
Oh, there you go, is that it? Right, let's try and figure out some prices. They'll just be sort of general prices. People can make offers, of course. It's not going to be super strict.
Could you jump again for me? You're still crawling on the floor. Thank you.
Is that working?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing the trade meet today. Don't know where it is. I'm not going to show it because it's obviously invite only, but yeah, we will be. Thank you, Laser. It's not on me, that, actually. I'm not the one that tends to do all the tidying. But it's good to have it all set in place. So, pricing-wise, what can I do? Arkle Siege, thank you so much for gifting Malachi a gift sub there. That's much appreciated. Beers and party please. Oh, I haven't been keeping up with the gift subs and things. I think we're up to about 8 now. Sounds like Summer's in the garden having a good time. Good morning, Les. How you doing today? Back in the day, I always saw Ryan's Twitch thumbnail on Lair 3 Homestead demo when it was when you was looking for AC action. That used to catch people out all the time with them thinking that it was like where is this in game? Am I talking in game? Actually, let me just know. I'm not clearly.
Nope.
That's all right.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I heard you then. Am I talking in game? Oh boy.
Oh, it works for me.
Strange. I still haven't set up my.
I can't hear you.
I need to set up my keybinds on my mouse anyway, so it's just. I'm just gonna.
Local?
Yeah, I can hear you on local fine. I won't bother adding mine. Yeah, I can hear that, but I'll stick to just using. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, because it'll just break 5 minutes later.
Yeah, it'll be. All right, I'm just gonna go for a piddle. Back in a sec, guys. Yo, Leonis. ODST drop ship. To be fair, what's the drop ship we have? The Valkyrie is very similar to the Halo kind of style drop ship, which I think looks very cool.
Josh, if you can hear me, can you send us invites? Wait until Ryan comes back before I send it to him.
Alright, I'm back. So I'm thinking for.
Can you tell Joshua to send us an invite?
Oh yeah, we'll do. Josh, could you send us an invite, please? Oh, did he do it already and I missed it?
I didn't get it.
No, I just told him.
Oh, cheers. So I'm thinking mil spec B components. What do you think, 50k each, or is that too light, too much? Sun Devil, how you doing? About right. Maybe 75k for a stealth A.
Except what?
Oh, yep. Good job you said something because I was not looking. Oh, what's the ODST look like
At least
then?
they.
Yeah, I was
turned
thinking
off
of the
that
Pelican,
timer
I think.
So it doesn't disappear so fast.
Yeah, that's true. That would have been annoying for Josh. Yeah, what do you think then? Do you think 50k per mil B spec components? Just across the board? What do we think price-wise? I don't know what the current sort of going is for these sorts of things now.
A-Bunk?
Haven't sold anything since the patch.
Okay, well, we'll does that
50 sounds okay.
sounds about reasonable, doesn't it? And then stealth B, we will probably so like 50k for B grade, 75 for A grade. If we
What
have
component type is it?
they're not like super ones. We've got force wall, which is shields, I believe, aren't they?
Right, but we can go off of what of that size shield costs.
They're military, so they don't have a value at all. They don't have.
Right,
You can't
but
buy them.
like the civilian A's or B's, for example.
Oh, okay.
What,
let me have
if
a
it's
look.
a force wall, it's what, size 2?
No, I believe they're size 1. Let me just double check.
Size
Oh,
1,
jeez.
okay.
Just sneaking up behind me.
Peekaboo. So force walls. Yeah, force walls are size 1, B grade. What's a civilian B grade component? Do you have any idea?
The 6SA Arbiter is 21k.
Right. And that's civilian A, is it?
Civilian B.
Okay. So military B, we are looking for a bit more. So if it's 21.
Civilian A is 60k.
Okay. Which would sort of. So do you think 50k for a military B size 1 shield is
It'll
better?
be more shield health, but same or less regen. So yeah.
Seems
50K.
about reasonable, doesn't it? And then Dynaflux is mil B, so about the same.
Which is what, power plant?
Hang on, can't type.
Yes, military B. Size 1 power plant.
Yeah.
Looks like around 35k for civilian B and 60k for civilian A.
So maybe 65?
How many power pips does the Dynaflux have? Hang on.
Okay. 16. Which is just a bit lower than the military A, isn't it? Isn't it military A like 17?
Yes, I'm just seeing about the civilian A. Civilian A is 15, so it is one extra pip over the civilian A. So yeah, 65k.
Okay, what about the Fertile Cascade, as I've put Pharrell?
Burrell Cascade is also military B, also 16 pips.
So 75 or 65 for that one as well then.
Yeah.
Mirage Stealth A is next.
That's a size 1 shielding it, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe it's shield, yeah.
I would just put that at 50k, same as the military one.
Okay, and then Veil is also a Stealth B shield, so maybe
that one
drop
30K?
that. Yeah. Full stop military C, which maybe 7k.
Yeah, call it 10k.
Okay.
Because it is still military. It's still got the same shield health, it's just crappy regen.
And then Cirrus, which is a size... Is it 3 or 2, that one? Military C? Hang on. Yeah, so
Serious, it's a power plant?
yeah, size 2 power plant, 17 pips. Stealth C.
Buyable in-game for 170k.
Oh, okay. So do we up it for convenience? Or drop it for quicker sale? 80k.
I'd drop it for the quick sale.
What do we think? 75?
Put it
more.
at 80.
Okay.
Nice even round 80.
Yes. And then I guess, oh, hang on, I forgot this stupidly huge, this size 3 power plant being the Centurion.
Centurion is
Mil-C size
24
3,
pips.
yeah. Didn't see that one there. Somehow.
Can't see the jungle for all the trees.
Yo, Zoe. Yeah, right. Just look like a box. Yes, the
Closest
Wolf can hold its own,
equivalent that's
provided the
sellable,
pilot is
the
good enough.
Durango, which is 950k.
Holy moly. All right, well, I don't think anyone's going to part with a great amount of money during the trade meet for a size 3 Mil-C power plant. But we could offer, what do we put on something like this if 900 is the closest purchasable? Are we in the Polaris today?
950k is the Durango, which has the same power pips with less component health.
Okay.
Force
wall gas, 50k.
202k is the Civilian A, which is 1 less power pip.
Oh, by the way.
And again, less health.
I mean, should we stick on a highish price that makes sense, close to what we're offering, to kind of see if there's any takers, and if it starts looking like no one's wanting it, we can drop it and see what it goes. Even though I don't want to advertise that on stream, because then people will be like, "Oh, just wait."
Start with 500k. Pretty much half price for the pips.
Yeah. All right, so there you go, guy. Oh, flipping it! You nearly flung these torpedoes at me. What ship is the, oh, it's on the Idris, okay. Josh, what's our, we'll send you 5k for a booth. What booth is ours?
The Roland.
The Roland. Are you in the org, Gaz? Craigie, welcome. Thank you so much for the 54 months. Business buddy, please. Thank you. Do you think citizen boot sales will be a thing when we have proper economy? Oh, absolutely, Mackie. In many different ways. Hey, Josh.
Hey, Golf 2 just inside the ramp.
Bay 2, you say?
Yeah, just inside the ramp.
Thank you. Yeah, these sorts of trades, there's going to be multiple different types of trade options going on. Oh, that did clamp, all right. You've got these kind of things. You've got, obviously, player shops at their own bases. You've got people's ships that you can sell. Like, when we have this AR mode, we will be able to clamp the things, like you could set up the inside of your ship as a showroom, and people can come in and see what you have without being able to actually grab it or interact with it. And then you can, you know, if they buy it, you can then unlock it for them. Deeds, how you doing? Welcome.
I was thinking, should we even bother moving all the components?
No.
Or just leave them so people can come in?
Yeah, we'll leave them. We'll, I mean, we could probably take a couple just to sort of show what we have, but we would, like, maybe we'll load 1 or 2 of them onto this into Josh's vehicle, just so that, you know, we've got something for display. But yeah, we'll offer them up.
Yeah.
Yo, Zol, what's happened? Crafted weapon and scorch scope. You lost them. Oh man, that sucks. I mean, these torpedoes, are we likely to sell them? I think we would to maybe the org.
Yeah.
I'll grab those and take them out. if you want to sort of slowly load up various components, just maybe one of each at most.
Let's grab one torpedo each and then attach it really quick to the grid
Yeah.
so they can't explode.
Okay. So on my, if you go to my Discord outpost, you will see the events. If you're on your phone, it's right at the top called events. If you're on desktop, it's sort of top right-hand corner. You've got a little calendar icon. If you click on that, you'll be able to scroll down and see all the different events that we have. And the trade meet is scheduled there for every fortnight, where you can either have a booth for 5,000, or you can just come and shop. See what people have got. It's just a great way to offload all the stuff that you've been collecting over the fortnight. Or if you're looking for something specific, like a Wicklow favor, or, you know, those sorts of things, then get out of the way, Zero! Then you can, Are we taking it upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Safer.
Should I hold on to it? Does it clamp on this?
No, just leave it on. It's fine.
Are we wanting to move these SCU boxes to the booth?
I think they're empty. All
Oh,
those.
okay.
I took the skull boxes. Those are full.
No, I don't think so, Gene. Yeah, I think they're... I think we might be alright, thank you, Loki. Alright, so I'm assuming they'll just... Josh or the Org will just buy those.
Yeah.
What we got on those? Was it 1,000? Fertile Cascade.
I remember.
I think is it 1,000 for those missiles? Just the Raptors, size 4s. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh.
Raptor 4s are between 1,000 and 1,400 in stores.
Yeah, so we'll just do 1,000. Do you think would be or 800?
1,000's fine. Make it
Yeah.
easy.
Right. Take a look around. Died in a plane crash, woke up in prison naked, relogged, then had all your gear in prison, and then when you got out, you only had to start a flight suit. Oh, what? That sounds like a really ridiculous turn of events. Sorry to hear that, mate. Hello, everyone. Still getting used to my mouse. Certain keys are bound, certain ones aren't, which is weird. Any of you hear me? Yo, Rift. If I put a ship in the cargo area of the Corsair and log off in the bed, when I get back, will the ship stay? Yes, it should. There's always a chance that things can go a bit skew-if, but it should remain, and you should be fine. How's it going, Peanut? Who are you saluting? My name's Arthur. I don't know you.
Apa, what was the price for the mil-spec shields?
Which ones? Sorry, which ones?
50 mil-spec shields?
I think, yeah, 50k, but they are different. I think, is it force walls? I should really write down what each thing is. Just let me know which one it is, and I'll tell you. So,
Zero in stream chat. He's looking for size 1 military shields.
oh yeah. Okay, so we have. Sorry, I don't know. I'm telling you guys.
Size 1. We have size 2.
No, we have some size 1s, force wall size 1s. They're 50k each. Dynaflux was a power plant. I should write down what each of these things are. That's a PP. Fertile Cascade. Fertile Cascade. Can never remember what they are. They're power plants. Mirage is a shield, I believe, isn't it? Oh no, that's not the right one. Who's that? Is that you, Zero? Yeah. Yeah, 50k each. Yeah, sending me the money. Yeah, you can do. 37 right now. Yeah, is it just the one you wanting? Is VoIP not working for you? Can anyone hear me on VoIP? Hello? I guess it's not. Yeah, you send me the cash and I'll... So echoey. You're so echoey. That's not a mule. That's the CSV or whatever it's called. Which is quite useful. I think... So I've been wondering about what our vehicles will be when we go to Genesis for the first time. To Nix 1 for the first time as a group. And I think the MTC... Oh, look at that. You can help yourself to one of them.
Arthur, how are we? What are we charging for a jacket?
Oh shit! Which jacket is it? What's it called? Oh, Simul, how you doing?
Jacket, I think. And you brought the wrong box. Mate.
Me?
Yeah, you brought the food box instead of the minables. So that's.
Did I? Oh, right. Yeah, I must have. Sorry. The Camino. How do you spell that? Camino? Oh, the Camion. What does that look like? The Gene wants that, doesn't he? I bet.
I can head back there and get the mineable box.
We'll say 2,000 for the jacket. Very, very rare. Very precious. I knew it'd be you. Not for Loki, though. Thank you, Gene. No worries. You help yourself. It's kind of nice that you have to accept these things. Hello, Alex. Wearing your cape. This was the character in Herberist's video. Showing off his cape. It's a very cool outfit.
Yeah, one thing that authorization of cash helps is that you don't have to go into MobiGlass to check if you received them.
That's true, yeah.
Before.
Yeah, that's another, like, additional thing you have to do just to kind of make money. That's really good. Yo, Tomato King! How you doing? You can't tell me how to play the game when you're showing up an hour and a half late. I'm sorry, it just doesn't work. But yeah, I'm thinking MTC. We need MTCs for...
How dare he?
Ah, it's terrible, isn't it? Is that a Vanduul turret? Was that from the Mauler? Well, one of the PDCs from the Mauler, I think. That's cool. That's a pretty... Just stick it on your Starlight somehow. Weld it on.
No, my main wants it.
Oh, are you going to buy it from him? I think you've got a buyer already, Josh. Come on, Alex, you can figure out where I am. I'm right at the top of the list. My name's Arthur. That's true. It is on me. I shouldn't be starting without you. Let me see what we've got in here, actually, because I don't know. Oh, Sinister looking. Sinister's... Oh, no, he's not looking. He's not shopping. Let's have a look. We have all sorts of gear in here as well. Look.
What's Summer on about? What's she so upset about?
Oh, no, she's not upset. She's just in the garden shouting because she can. She's giggling straight after shouting. She's being a lunatic. That's what she's doing. Live in a nice, quiet village, and there's someone just tromping around. So many weird things going on. Lost your Gideon helmet by simply taking it off and drinking a water and dropping the... Yeah, there's so many, like... And sometimes they will just come back again miraculously after a little while, but often they don't. Oh, I should stay here just to make sure I'm accepting the money. 2,000, Gene. Who the fuck? What was that? Someone just threw something. How much for the P6? It's a good question.
Don't mind that. Oh, sweetheart is wanna buy the power plant for $500,000.
Oh, nice. Yes, he can take that one.
For the mole.
Oh, is that the Cascade, was it? No, the Centurion. Thank you, Loki.
Is that a Vanduul weapon on the middle of the floor?
Yeah, yeah. Apoc's buying it. What are you putting it on, Apoc? I'll put some music in the background.
Either players are Perseus one too.
Nice. Let's have a little bit of background music going on, just so that we're not in complete silence. Oh, here it is. That thing is ridiculously huge. Enjoy, Alex. Enjoy, mate.
When we get the physical components for the Revenant and stuff.
Well, I mean, the thing with the... I don't know if they... I guess they could be physical, couldn't they, if it's similar to the size 3, but... I don't know if they... I guess they'll have to, if you can find them. Yeah, that's going to be a bit awkward. You'll have to have a big ship to move them in. Yo, Alzano. But we are just a star citizen.
It's gonna be the size of a 60.
Yo, yeah, G12, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be ridiculously big. Be cool, though. Yeah, sorry, Sinister. I'm just looking into it. Sorry, mate. I got distracted there. I think for a P6, we could do... What do we think? P6, should we do 30,000? The sniper? Does that sound fair? You can't buy them. You can only loot them. We had to risk looting a security office to get them. Does that sound alright? 30k, guys? Anybody want a coffee? Are you guys hearing me alright?
Yeah.
Okay, you're just concentrating. You could buy them. Can you? Let me just see what it says about P6s. Hang on. Before we settle on a price, let's just see what we're looking at here. So I guess, you know, the thing with buying them is that you have to go to Pyro to get it, which is a dangerous trip, you know? Yeah, I mean, you can buy them for 10k in Pyro. Thank you, Damage. Yo, boom, boom. I mean, 50k does sound better, but I think let's do 30k, Sinister. I think that's not a bad price. Paul, how you doing? Where are you, Paul? I don't see you. Where's Paul commenting, Salmon? I don't see his name anywhere. How long ago was that comment? Did you tag the wrong person? Yeah, please, Sinister. 30k to me, mate. Thank you. Convenience charge. Yes, absolutely. There's that convenience charge of not having to go to Pyro to get it, not having to risk yourself. You can just pick it up straight away and take it. So yeah, I feel like 30k, it could go for more. I certainly think it could be sold for a lot more than that. But you know, we have this booth. Oh, actually, talking of which, let me send Josh. In fact, let me wait for. Oh no, iPad storage full. I don't want to see that. I'll wait for Sinister to send me this. The gold standard for the Reliant. No, yeah, as Apoc says, welcome, Mercer. No, I mean, the last we heard in terms of what's being gold standardized, I think it was the Constellation. What was it? There was like 3 or 4 ships they mentioned that are generally next in line, and I think the Connie was one of them. It might have been a Freelancer, but I don't think it was. Can you remember what they said? No, we didn't manufacture it. No. It's stock weapon. If we'd made it, crafted it with decent specs, we would have charged a lot more than that. Yeah, there's a lot of ships in the... Oh, 50k? Sinister sent 50. Thank you, Sinister. That is very kind of you, my friend. Help yourself. Well, I say help yourself to the sniper rifle. I don't mean like go around just grabbing everything. Yeah, I know the Connie was one. In my head, I think it was like the Avenger and something. They did sort of... And it was a while ago. They outlined a few ships. It might have even been the Aurora, which they'd worked on, and something else, before we knew the Aurora was getting gold standard. Like, it was probably that long ago that I remember them talking about it. Thank you, Sinister. Don't use it against us, please. Is Sweetheart on his way here to pick up this numb power plant, I'm assuming?
He's on his way home, and then he'll come on.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It's gonna be a hot minute.
Yeah.
Within the hour.
Well, there's no rush. It's here. I might just move it to the side, though. We don't want it just blocking our stall. Oh, now she's crying. Something's happened.
It's not very big, not in the way at all, is it?
Just put it upstairs by the missiles if it's in the way.
It's alright. It'll sit nicely here. It'll just out of the way so people can walk past and see the stall. That's all. Alright, we still got plenty of stuff to sell. Plenty of gear, plenty of weapons, components as well. What we got? So, armor-wise, let me show you all what we have. We have a lot of these different arms. Pabs, Max Flex, which, you know, yeah, true def. We've got the Novikov exploration suit. Got a couple of a backpack. Aryl. This nice Aryl core. Did you need any of this Aryl stuff? Did you get all yours, Deke? Or you tell Tony, but you're not bothered about keeping them? Orc stuff, Dust Devil arms.
I upgraded.
Oh, fair enough.
Heavy. So.
Some core red orc stuff there, ADP stuff. Look at that! Look at that for a helmet. The Deadhead helmet. You see it? For some reason, it's put it down there. Alright, that's fine. Let's not mess with it. And the Iceborne helmet. You got this funky Lost Plague helmet, which is from a TV show, I believe. And then clothing-wise, not a great deal, but we have a few little bits, like the Tool Safe Vest Horizon. That's quite a nice one. Talking to me there, sorry. Lots of weapons. Standard weapons. Nothing, you know, arrowhead sniper rifle is quite nice, but the rest is all stuff you can acquire quite easily, but it's here if you need it. Some tools. A lot of ammunition. Tons of ammunition if you want to buy any. Sustenance. Just some of these weird water containers. Contanium water containers. Other... We have some Copian... Oh, Valakar Fangs. That one. 821 Valakar Fang. That's pretty decent. We've got 881 Beradom. We have PAF security keys. 2 of those. Can they stack? Yes, they can. Dodgy medals. They're not really worth much. Got some Dakari pods, Heart of the Woods. A Moshi Plague. Some Ranta Dung if you're doing any of their quests. And the Alignment Blade. So, you know, a nice array of stuff that we've all picked up. Yo, Solex, do you think they're going to patch with the current issues or wait until the next I'm hoping they'll do a hotfix for stuff that they can do. That the only trouble... No, Righteous Gear, Rakona, sorry. I'll have a look, see if we've got a P8 Lang. I don't know. The thing with... Certain things can be hotfixed, certain things can't, and need a proper patch drop to be fixed. So, I would like to think that between now and 4.8.2, which is June 17th, around that time, I would like to think between now and then we could see another hotfix or another couple of hotfixes, you know, getting some of these smaller issues rectified, and then bigger fixes with 4.8.2. And then the same sort of goes for 4.8.3 if there's still problems lying around. All the freelancer really needs is a forward I mean, the thing is that the interior isn't too bad, but it definitely needs its setup with, like you say, lockers and so forth, suit lockers. Rear cargo stretch to make... Yeah, the actual... The forward cargo bay certainly needs changing because beyond sort of 1 or 2 SEU boxes, it can be quite fiddly to get stuff in there. It's not really convenient, which could be a bit of a trade-off for it. My cab... We've been doing these star boot sales for a long while, Seizure. We've been doing them... Man, back in the day, it was... We didn't even use the Idris. We just had people show up and put their ships... It was more like a traditional car boot sale, where everyone just sort of pulled up, opened the back doors with their boxes. Mohawk, thank you for the follow. And people just, you know, bought and sold that way. It's a lot more organised now. Yeah, thank you, Sinister. Appreciate that, sir. Oi, shut up, Sandman. Maybe telling them where to get them. It's all convenience and so forth. You know, I'm gonna put a coffee on. Still got some decent components. So for those interested in components, oh, we got rid of one. We got rid of Zero bought the force wall, didn't he? So we've got 2 of those left. And then Sweet's buying the Centurion. That'll be a nice payday. That's handy. I'm gonna have a look around.
Did you sell it all?
Yeah, all gone. We can go now. Have a look around, see what everyone else is selling. Are we needing anything?
I'm on my way back with the gem box right now.
Nice one.
Could use some other legs, but I guess these are fine until we find something that matches a little more. Could use some legs too, actually.
Yeah, I could probably look to get in my... I mean, we've got plenty of armor. I might take something from our stash, because I've never thought about equipping stuff.
You're not really covered.
Let me... No, are we on a breathable planet, or not?
We're on an Idris. It has air shield.
No, we're on... The planet that we're on, yeah. What I'll do
is entirely not breathable.
Oh, we're on a moon, are we? Okay, fair enough. In that case, I'll just throw these things in here. In fact, I'll use a storage locker around the side and then figure it out that way. I could use that, but I don't want to, just in case. She's on the swing. Someone's on the swing. She's swinging away, having fun. Main mod's there, like, stopping people from buying stuff. It's like, Sandman, stop. Alright, so get rid of that. Get rid of these. Put these in here. I can sell this. There's all the, I haven't even sorted myself out. All I've done is I'm gonna sell all. I'm gonna throw all of these in to be sold. What's this? What have I got? Demexatrine? I thought that was a red one. I must not have been paying attention to that one. So all of this I'm going to throw in. I'm going to pick a better outfit from our own stock, which I never really thought about until now. We don't have a JS300, so we've got Force Walls, we've got Dynaflux. Oh, hold on.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I've gotta get with the times. Pharrell Cascade, Military B Power Plant, Mirage Stealth A Shield, Veil Stealth B Shield, Full Stop Military C Shield. We've got 2 of those. Cirrus Military C something. Daedalus, your feet are missing. That's something that's a new bug for this thing, isn't it? The missing feet and limbs and whatnot on the space suits. Oh, it's already bugged out on me. There we are. All right. undersuits. What we got there? The exec undersuit. Ooh, that's quite a fancy one. Might go with that one. Core. Probably best to go for heavy. ADP in blue looks quite nice. Or sienna. What have we got in the arms department? Not a great deal of options. All right, I'll go with blue, and then see what else we can do. Let's go legs next, because the arms don't look like they're offering much. Strata, that's not really the greatest. Medium legs is the best option we have there, which is, that doesn't look too bad. And we don't have restrictions yet about legs needing to match the sort of core in order to stop us from falling over. Woodland arms. Those, I think, might be the best option. Get out of here. I'm already doing stuff. Sorry. Where's the helmet? It won't be long. You'll be able to look in and buy some stuff. That one might be a good one to go for. The Balor. I do like my Oracle helmet though, but it's fine for now. And then backpack I'll take. Oh, I can use that. I'll use that one for now until we find a big one, and then we'll sell it. And then weapons. What weapons? Primary. Probably going to go FS, to be fair. I do quite like using the FS9. It sort of, you tap it once and it equips, but it doesn't work if you do it once. You have to double tap it and then it does it twice. It's kind of like a weird glitch. So let's equip that. And then where's the rest? Gonna take all the FS9 ammunition, so I've got it. Oh, that can actually be equipped. And then I can combine those. Alright, it's all yours. Have a look around. No, we have no JS stuff, unfortunately. We don't have any of the current sort of meta components. We have some decent components, but nothing that's like... nothing to rave about, if you know what I mean. Nice one, Trino. Sounds good, mate. Flashing my nipples. Binks, is that what you're asking me to do? Are the UTCs? Do you mean MTCs? Or UTVs? Wait, where's my gear? There it is. Okay. I'll equip that one and then equip that one. I'll see if I can combine those. Because they're a bit all over the place. And I need some food and drink as well. Do you have any multi-tools with tractor beams? I believe we do, Durek. I'll have a look. Yeah, they also, with the FS9, quite a while ago, they changed the audio to them as well to make them sound like really cool, heavy weapons, like bum, 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 bum. Josh is like, what is this person doing on my ship? There we are. Hopefully they're all full. All right, looking good. Thank you, sir. Yes, I do check the gems as well. We have a lot of different gems of somewhat decent standard. Nothing too, nothing in the 800s. Quite a bit in the 600s. Everett, how you doing? Nice to see you. I'll have a look, see if we've got any multi-tools and tractor beams. You've crafted an FS9. What are your stats on it, Sandman? Phantom, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. They are a good weapon, our FS9s. I'll wait till Daedalus is finished and then take a look.
Right.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll grab it in a sec. So, what were you... All right, very nice. Josh, how much is it for me to use your med bay to get rid of this tier 3 arm injury? I will pay, of course, but how much for it? How much would it cost me to go and use it? And I'll add that. I'll send you the 5,000 as well as the cost for that one. Oh, is it settling down now? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It might have just been a bit of a Twitch flop. I will have a look round as well, see what other people have got in a second. But we do have quite a few gems that we've managed to find. In here. So we've got 743 looks to be the best, which is that Aphorite? Or Dollar Vine. 743 Dollar Vine, 621 Dollar Vine. Then we've got Beradom at 723 and Glacosite 724. Glacosite is used for shields. We also have a couple of sabers. I don't know if Sweetheart or anyone's interested in that one. Let me move these over into the other box. Let's just do a bit of... Oh, I didn't need to come out of that, did I? Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, you direct. Ah, okay. Hang on, you can have access again in a sec. Keycard. He's missing his hands and feet. I think, do all thingies do that now? Do all racing suits do that, where your hands and feet are missing? I know I put on the Murray Cup one the other day and noticed. So funny. Oh, hang on. I see what's happening here. Oh, we've got 881 Beradom. Worse, you guys. What's that?
Some of the looted ones are fixed. Most of the bought ones are not.
Oh, right, okay. I think the Murray Cup one was the one that I got for... Is that the Twitch drop, wasn't it? Because that was also skew-if. Big Welshman, how you doing? Welcome. Use 900 iron, 860 lindinium, and 850 hephaestonite. Wow. That is some good going. Did you post an image of someone finding 1,000 quality gold today, Apoc?
Yes.
Is that the first 1,000 anything that we've seen?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I've seen several posts of 1,000 quality. That's just the biggest amount in one go I've seen.
Oh, fair enough.
And of a decent resource like gold.
Yeah. Well, yeah, dropping a bit of weight there, isn't it, Tamara King? When you're racing, chop your hands off, chop your feet off. They will take quite a bit of weight up. Yeah, Josh, what? How much is it for me to use? Did you tell me? I don't think you have you? How much is it for me to use the med bay? And I'll send you that 5 on top of it. You fancy the Gallant's look and sound for the longest time?
1K for your med bed.
Sounds good. Thank you. I don't know if you... Can you hear me?
1K.
Thank you, sir.
1K.
Yeah, 1K is good. I can't...
1,000 AUC.
Yeah, I can't respond. Yes, 1,000's good. And I'll send you 6,000.
Only on stream.
Yeah, I'll send you 6,000, Josh. 5 for the booth and then 1 for the med bait. Thank you, sir. I'll go and do that now. Do I need escorting, Bear? Or am I good? Perfect. A useful place to go and get medical treatment as well. I can be trusted, don't worry.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's a shame VoIP's not working. It's weird. It's usually my...
I can trust you.
I don't know about that, though. We'll see how I get on, though.
Shouldn't though.
Yeah. Back.
I've got my eye on him.
Come on, guys. All right, front. Right, this way. Yeah, everything's live streamed. There's no getting away with it. No, nothing, no updates yet. It's still a bit early for updates from CIG yet. Hopefully we'll have an update tonight. I mean, we'll have this week in Star Citizen, of course, but yeah, hopefully we'll hear them say that they're putting out another hotfix soon, or they're still working on bugs and so forth. Because there's still a lot that needs doing. Let's go get treated. At least this is this way we can get our food topped up as well. Chop them hands off. But so far, we're doing all right. We're up to 140,000. I think we had about 40k to start with, something along those lines, and then we'll be selling that Centurion power plant as well for 500. A genuine question, Drew. Just watched the last video. How can you, in good conscience, hype the game in its current state? I generally want to know. So, for me, being here since 2012, we've had good patches, bad patches, but overall, they consistently work on the game. We've had patches worse than this, and for me, actually, it's not performing too badly. So, provided they're still progressing with the game, optimizations, bug fixing, there's so much they will do now. That obviously the main hitters are the ones that they want to properly address. They will eventually get there, like they have with any other patch. We had 3.18. After a while, they got it working. We had 4.0, where it was an absolute pain until 4.0.1, I think it was, at which point they got it working. It's the same old, and I see it day in, day out from patch to patch. When I post a video, people are either happy or complaining, and understandably, people, depending on the patch. But every patch, it goes different. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's bad. Last year was pretty good because they were focused on stability. This year, they're still trying to maintain. I've been here long enough to know how it goes. I still get excited for the stuff that we get in. If I jump in and it doesn't work, or I'm not having fun, I'll jump out and wait. But I've actually had a pretty decent experience with 4.8. And my job isn't here to protect the feelings of adults from patch to patch based on, how well it's playing for them. It's to report the news. It's to update people on what's coming in the next patch, how I'm thinking, whether I'm excited for it or not. It's no different to any other patch we've had. Yes, it's a little worse for some people in certain areas, but it's by no means the worst patch we've had. So my conscience is clear. I say things that are bad. I mention things that are bad that they shouldn't be doing that I think could be done better. But at the same time, bugs are bugs. They will eventually get quashed. They'll eventually get working again. It's I'm not someone who has a roller coaster of emotions based on the current state of an alpha. I like to think I'm a bit more grown up than that. Yeah, the inventory stuff, I think that's to do with a lot of the back end with entitlements and a lot of the tools that they're building. Is it Bootstrap or Hex? Maybe Hex, I think, is their tool. Working on those they're not finished back-end systems. They're still in the works. So let's have a look round. So there's going to be bugs. There's going to be problems with things. It's more a case of getting this stuff into the game so that they can then eventually fix it from being a sort of a finished product, right? Expedition. What we got in here? Yeah, obviously everyone feels differently, and there's times when I play and it's just a complete mess. But as much as people hate hearing the term "it's an alpha," I get it. I hate hearing the people say you can't use that excuse anymore. It's like it's not an excuse; it's just a fact, and it doesn't change the fact. People can complain and whine as much as they want, but it doesn't change the fact that it is a work in progress. The thing that they can change is whether they play it or not. That's the only thing they have control over. So my advice to people who are, having a bad time in 4.8 is don't play it until it's fixed enough for you to enjoy, right? That's what I do. That's what I've done since we've had a playable version of the game. If it's bad and annoying, I stop playing. It's quite straightforward to me, to be fair. But obviously everyone's different. People have different levels of emotional control, I guess. I don't know, drift. Secure hide. It's just everyone's different. But I'm not gonna, I state things that I feel are bad, like, for example, putting ships into the game without testing them properly. This is the AUG stuff, I think. 100,000 per crossbow, I believe Josh said. But then I am aware of, how the game is from patch to patch. And right now, Pete, welcome. It's, in some areas, unplayable. In some areas, absolutely fine. It really depends on what you're doing. This must be AUG stuff as well, I assume. Hang on, let me see what else there is. I mean, at the end of the day, alpha, in development, they're essentially the same thing at this point. It's just because people, react from hearing it over the, like, you ask the same question, it's the same answer. It doesn't, you can ask different ways, it doesn't make a difference. It's still an alpha, regardless of whether you like that response or not. That doesn't change anything. It's not up to me to try and cater for the emotions of other adults. I just report the news. I say what's going on. I say how my experience is, honestly and truthfully, whether it's good or bad. Some people don't like it. Some people call me a shill. I don't care. I've been here long enough to know what the state is and what's going on and where we're at in development and how good it is and how bad it is, depending on previous builds. My hope for this year, and I expect it'll be kind of similar to how it's been throughout this year anyway, is we will see more and more of these features come in. Hopefully, they can maintain a certain level of stability and bug fixing. I don't think they're going to, necessarily stop rolling stuff out. They need to keep pushing stuff out to get to 1.0. And it would be nice for me, as someone who plays it day in, day out, if they could maintain a decent level of playability and stability. And I would like that. I would absolutely like them to focus on bug fixing and stuff, but not necessarily always to the expense of holding up getting to 1.0. Because at the end of the day, I'm not here to play the alpha. I'm here for the finished product. That's why I bought into the game, for the finished product. I'm enjoying it sometimes. Sometimes I'm not, depending on how the build is. But I don't want them to spend all their time just making the alpha as... let's make 4.8 as playable as possible and spend all that time, months, making it however long it takes to make it as playable as possible, and then drop in some new features or core tech that breaks it all. And then what, spend another 3-4 months making that as playable? We'll never get anywhere. They need to keep putting stuff in, try to make it as playable as possible. In some cases, stop and really fix what is causing big problems before pushing out something else, and then move on to something else. But at the same time, they can't just suddenly stop, right? They have to keep going in order to get to 1.0 in a reasonable time frame. It's a lose-lose for them. If they throw out all the stuff, make the game very unplayable, people will complain, understandably. If they stop to fix everything, it takes longer, people will complain. There's no winning. They just have to do what they can do to try and get the features into 1.0 as reasonably fast as possible while trying to maintain. It's a difficult balance. And for some people, they are not suited to that experience. No judgment on that, because everyone's different. Some people don't mind playing it. Some people can, just be like, all right, it's a lot of tosh, I'm going to do something else. But then some people are like, I have spent this much on this game. This should be playable through and through with no bugs. I'm going to go to Spectrum and do 1,000 character complaint on it. It's like, in my eyes, just keep doing what you need to do. Build the game. I will play it when it's fun, and I won't when it's not. and I'll report bugs when I can. I'll keep reporting the news. That's just the way I've done it. Big George, how you doing? Yeah, we'll see how dynamic meshing goes. Hopefully, it's not going to be as problematic as getting static in, but there's a lot of core systems coming in that are heavily impacting things, and it's, you know, you either play it or you don't. It's that simple. Just don't come complaining to me every time we get a patch with a bug. Highway, how you doing? Because I cannot be bothered with it. Yeah, we've had far worse, like 4.8. Yes, it's had its problems, and it still has its problems, especially with the Ironclad, a single ship, which, you know, of course, we need more testing on that before it goes live. I've said that before. With some people being shard locked, that is obviously, if you can't get into the game, that is one of the biggest problems, and they're aware of that. It's not like they're sitting on their hands being like, oh well. They try to fix it. Canusi, welcome. Oh, I've lost my train of thought again. Nah, it's gone. You know what I'm saying. I've said it before. Yeah, instancing is going to be a lot of fun, and it might be buggy to start with. There might be issues. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's smooth. Paul, thank you so much, my friend. My friend, how you doing today? Your handle is... Oh, Josh, can you get 00101 invited, please? How you doing today, Paul? Thank you, mate, for the £2 there, mate. Boop. Thank you, sir. Flazon, welcome. Yeah, so things... That's the thing, right? You're asking, and I'm not picking on you here at all, because it's a reasonable thing to feel. You want to see things come in quicker now. There is an expense to that, which is things are going to be buggier, because they're not just focused on stability and performance. They're actually bringing in features that plug into, you know, core systems. It's not just sort of surface level content. So we want stuff to come in quicker. At the same time, it's going to be buggier to get that in. Things are going to have, you know, there's going to be problems. Of course, true. And again, I'm not picking on you at all. Everyone has their own outlook on it, their own perception on it, and perspective, as you would expect in anything in life. Fire Seal, how you doing? And it'll eventually get there. We just have to take the breaks when we can. It's the same stuff we see in the product I work on. We are nervous for every new major version release because a lot of regression happens and new bugs come up. It's part of development of a large-scale project. It just sucks because it impacts us, but I'm not surprised by it. Yeah, and like being a developer of something, you're just as disappointed when things go out on their break. It's not like it's them and us. People seem to think it's them and us, and they're the bad guys, we're the good guys. We're here to help. We're here to support, get this game created. Look at the community that we are already in as part of this. Simply from a game that is in the works. Yeah, I want it now. I want all the features and I don't want it to be broken. Like, yeah, me too. That's the thing, innit? Everyone wants that. Of course they do. But it doesn't work like that. Eternal, how you doing? AI is supposed to save the world. Good grief. Yeah, could you imagine? It's, you know, over the, what? When did I back this game? 2012. What are we on now? 2026. So what, 15, 16 years almost. I don't know if that's the right math. I could be completely off there. I've seen people come and go. I've seen people break down. I've seen people lose it. And I've seen people just be like, that's fine, it'll get there. You can't maintain that level of roller coaster emotions. It's unhealthy. And especially for something that is, I mean, don't get me wrong, Star Citizen is extremely important to me, even without it being a job. Of course, with it being a job, it's even more important. But I have a daughter. I have a wife. I have bills to pay. I have more important things in my life that cause that to stress over than a game. Yeah, this whole the customer's always right, I think, is kind of like where that stems from. This client is king. It's like, no. Just no. If you've ever worked in retail anywhere, you'll know that's not true. Yes, Scornio. I think that is definitely the case. Average player.
We were just asking Josh to invite, needs to send him a friend request.
Okay, copy. Paul, can you send Joshua316? He's over there. Look, Joshua316, a friend invite, please, mate. And then he'll have you on the friends list, and he'll be able to invite you in. So yeah, a friend invite, or whatever. It's a friend request, not a party invite. A friend request. But yeah, the average player won't understand how complex it is to code any game, let alone Star Citizen. I don't know. My only understanding of that is based on Star Citizen and its progression and whatnot. But something like this is hard. And I know a lot of people are like, all I hear is excuses, and it's like, yes, but if you see them as excuses, you're going to think of them excuses. It's really not black and white like that. Yo, Astro, how you doing? I mean, obviously, you know, Doom talk and Doom titling of video, it gets far more viewers than something positive. It's just human nature to feel that way, which is unfortunate. You just throw that out the bear shield at bear.
They fly with like Mark 5. It's insane.
I get the idea of holding back Squadron. Well, we don't know if they have yet, though. Thing is, this is the thing. Like, we actually, bears come to shoot you. We actually don't know if they have held back Squadron or not. This is just a rumor starts, and then people start throwing, you know, dummies out like as if it's fact. Again, not to say that it's what's going on?
Security!
Oh, he is security, Tony. John, you'll be back on your feet in a sec. Yo, Render King. Yeah, well, to be fair, in the past, communication has been very diabolical in Star Citizen's, you know, from Star Citizen. In many ways, in the past, they have. Right now, they are actually on top of their communication. The thing is, they can't just immediately go and say something because they don't have the information. Their communication is way better than it has ever been with Spectrum, with posts. I mean, yes, saying it on something like Reddit first or someone's stream first is definitely not the best approach at all. And it should just be, if they can say it on there, they should be saying it on Spectrum first or posting it somewhere on an official channel. Absolutely agree with that. But you do get devs coming on testing chat, like Bolt was on testing chat the other day answering loads of different questions. Nothing overly exciting, just general stuff. When they know, they put out posts and information as soon as possible. Monthly reports tell us what they're doing to fix things. Not specific bugs all the time, but oftentimes specific bugs as well. But they tell us what they're doing to actually fix the cause rather than the symptom. If you read the monthly reports, it's all there in terms of like, the trouble is, a lot of it is very technical, so it goes right over people's head. I have to Google a lot of this stuff that they talk about, like Hex and Bootstrap and all these different tools, and I'm like, you're saying it like we all should know what it is. It really should be dumbed down, but then you get people saying, I like to hear the technical side because I understand it, but for the majority of us, we have no idea what it means. So I'm Googling it, so that when I put out my videos, people can actually get that information without having to go and diagnose it themselves. It's, they do communicate. It has been worse. There are still things that they do now that I would ideally like them to do better. But it's, you know, coming along. Yeah, a bit splintered. That's a good way of putting it. That's why we have content creators putting out videos, hopefully accurately, but again, not all the time. And I've done it before. I've said stuff that's wrong. You've got to fact check yourself as much as possible. Sometimes you can say something, and then literally that day that you put the video out, it changes, or they revert it back. A bit like the whole money thing, right? They put out this new change, which is good in a lot of ways, where you can only send up to 1 million, you can only do it 5 times in a 24-hour period, and you have to be there to accept that money coming to you. a great way of mitigating issues like duping and exploiting and people breaking accounts by sending lots of money. But at the same time, we were immediately like, yeah, that's going to cause problems for our org bank because we often have transactions either not necessarily always higher than that, but sometimes. But at least more than 5 a day. We do an event where there's like 20 of us taking part. The Nexus will then put up who wants to be paid, yes or no, and then he pays them all. That could be 15 people wanting paid, and he has to do 5 in one time and then 5 the next time. Immediately, like not immediately, but a few hours after that became so, after the maintenance, they reverted it, or they changed it to be different. It's hard to keep up with the news. Which is one of the main reasons why I started doing my videos back in the day with Star Citizen Sunday, is kind of like collating all that information into one video from the week. Like everything that they post inside Star Citizen Live, all the different news posts they did, which back then was even more than what they do now a lot of the time. Because your average player can't keep up with that stuff. No, the lack of communication with Squadron, that's just, yeah. It would be nice if they could let us know. I'm not concerned. It would be great if they could tell us as soon as we know, but it's not the sort of thing that they can just throw out there. They need to make sure that what they're saying is accurate, and I guess they maybe haven't even decided yet. Yo, 3Beard. Yeah. It's a lot of the stuff is too hard to even decipher.
Well, to be fair to CIG, most game studios become more and more quiet the closer to release to avoid like.
Yeah, that's true.
Stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing.
And they have their promo and marketing, which.
Yeah, it feels like they're on the verge of doing, but it depends on just what their plan is, really. Yo, Taron, good morning. Mithras. They do not want to tell us it is delayed, is my guess. Well, it's not about, whether they do or not. Joshua 316. Let me type it. So, what you need to have you sent him a friend request, Paul? Thank you for another donation there, mate. So, Joshua 316, that is the name that you need to send a friend request to. Once he's got the friend request, he'll then invite you in. There he is, look.
He can also use Spectrum to send an invite.
Yeah, true. Yeah, if it's not working in game, try it on Spectrum. You could put up on me, Josh.
Friend invites on in-game has been a little iffy.
Yeah, try it on Spectrum because in-game invites, they often, especially with the notification stuff, can get lost. I think the trouble is, and as much as I would love to know what their actual plan is for Squadron right now, when rumours start, it starts then building, and like a cesspit, it just sort of rolls around and then gets all crazy and kicks off and whatnot. Also, they don't owe us the granular detail. We are backers, not board members. Yeah, absolutely. It's access to the alpha is what do they call it? Like a reward as an early backer. It's not. They don't have to do that. Obviously, it helps them though. Pink Floyd, how you doing? Welcome. Yes, they do also get quiet before a delay. That's true. It's either delayed or it isn't.
Having access to alpha is a privilege that we pay for.
Yes. Yeah, I do care, but about when it's going to release and what's coming and how playable it is, because I enjoy playing this stuff. But they're the ones with the information. They know what they're doing as much as a lot of people, not necessarily developers, seem to think they know better. Some people seem to think they know how to run a billion-dollar company better. Whereas I'm sure some people could, or some people would know. Most people won't. Michael Owen? Who's Michael Owen? Also, Elite Dangerous actually employed a new comms manager, did they? Where's Jared? What do you mean? It's not up to Jared to, like, Jared is obviously the relay between developers and ourselves, but he's not someone who can just make a judgment and go and tell everyone something. He has to get permission to do that from the upper echelons. Yeah, they should have stayed banned. They should have stayed banned. But it's good that people see they're getting banned for you know, exploits and things. That's definitely something that should happen. Yo, Dark Einstein. Yeah, it's a nice flight suit, isn't it? I thought it was actually a racing one, but he had his hands and legs, so it might not have been. Oh, for stating the obvious, Michael Owen saying in order to win games you've got to score the most goals. I see. I don't remember that quote, to be fair. Michael Owen, flipping it, that's a flashback. Yeah, I don't think you're alone on that statement, Zell. No, I'm really looking forward to Squadron. I just can't wait to delve into that world in a polished way. Hopefully it's polished. And as bug-free as possible. I am really looking forward to playing it for not just, you know, how long it's been waiting for it, but seeing it develop and the improvements they've made over the years, from, you know, the original Morrow tour to the last we saw of that gameplay, and not to mention just the learning of all the story, the lore, learning more about the Vanduul and it unfold, and then seeing that come to the verse as well. Crud, thank you so much for sending me your Prime sub. That is much appreciated. Beers and putty, please. How are you doing? End of the day, the way, you know, my thoughts and opinions on Star Citizen, how it is, the development process, it's just my opinion. That's all it is. We can have differences of opinions and still be pleasant to one another. There is no need for people to get personal, which seems a lot of the community are just children and can't distinguish that. I guess they're on the internet, so they think they're ad. But it's like, it's okay to disagree with someone on how things are being done in Star Citizen. That's all right. A lot of us in the org disagree on certain things. But, you know, there's no need to fight about it, right? But it will be nice to see the PU get more focus once Squadron is around. How much focus is yet to be seen, you know, in terms of what it is now. One last question. What gameplay loops have you come across that are currently playable? Well, mining seems all right. I think the trouble is, anything that uses a freight elevator can cause problems, which is essentially all the gameplay loops, right? You got mining, hauling, salvage. They all use freight elevators. So that's where a big problem is. A lot of the missions, like actual Mobiglass missions, require freight elevators. So when freight elevators are balked, it does stop a lot of people with doing almost anything. For me, a lot of what I enjoy is like the off-grid stuff. So just floating around, seeing what I find, looting what I can, and so forth. That's generally fine because I'm not... I mean, the only thing I'm really engaging with that breaks a lot is the inventory, which when it breaks, I either just sort of stop playing and log out, or I Alt F4 and come back in and hopefully it's fixed. Other than that, it's mostly just going from place to place, exploring and seeing what I find, seeing what loot I can find. Unfortunately, we can't really loot player ships anymore, which is a big shame. But that will come when...
Worker pants, you reckon? Okay.
Oh, I don't know, 500.
500?
Is it for Alex? He's got all the style, does our Gene? No, we don't. We never disagree. How dare you?
Yeah.
Arkle, thank you for gifting Gutted Rabbit a gift sub. Much appreciated. Giona, it's all yours. Alex, grab away, mate, after the 500, please.
Well, we do often disagree with you, but we nod silently.
Yeah, as I would expect. I don't need silent disagreements. I like to know what other people's thoughts are, but at the same time, I don't really care. All that matters to me is my opinion when it comes to Star Citizen.
Selfish bastard.
So thank you, Alex. That for your sister. Lethius, welcome. Playing through the ASD mission at the moment. The data pad fell through the elevator yesterday, but then the quest completed anyway. Celebration. How strange. You got to take the wins when they where they are. Alzinor, how you doing? A Seaball 2 programmer. Writing code is easy. Writing code that works the way you want it to is harder. Yeah, I can imagine. Thunderwolf, thank you for the cheer, sir. Nice to see you. How are you? Jump in with glee. Are you in yet, Paul?
Have that text upside down.
What's that?
The text on that power plant, it was upside down.
Oh, was that bugging you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bug Nexus 2 if he's watching.
Yeah, probably. The thing is, it's not like... You say, like, the biggest mistake was telling people that don't understand game dev that Squadron was feature complete, because it's like... The trouble with that is... They're just being honest and open. All they can do is tell the truth. And... I mean, it would be great if they could elaborate more on that, but people don't believe them anyway. People never believe what they say anyway, so it's like... If you start having to pander for everyone's feelings when you're saying stuff, it becomes really difficult to talk to anyone. And they just need to be honest with what they're doing and how things are going. Because that's the best way to get feedback. They can't get our feed, not obviously Squadron related, but they can't get honest feedback if they're not honest about what's happening. Robert, how you doing? That's true. Yeah, salvage missions are a good way to get some decent components, stripping them down. Indigo, good morning. How you doing? What's my thoughts on the mission instancing and just being able to repeat the same mission over and over to min-max income, even if it doesn't make sense thematically? What's my opinion on it? Well, I mean, my opinion is you can do whatever you want to do to play it how you want to play it. Oh, is Loki all right? But that's not something I enjoy doing. I don't like rinse repeating the same stuff, and I definitely don't min-max. So, but that's not, you know, if people don't mind doing that, as long as they don't do that and then say the game's boring, you know, then that's on them. New voice actress for Lara Croft is the player lead in Squadron. Ah, okay. And she even hosted one of the game events over the weekend. Not a peep about space games from her. She's under NDA, I would think. Who's that then? Alex W. Regan. Oh, okay. She's an alt in Cyberpunk as well. Crazy. Saturday, you was able to complete 2 hauling missions. Really enjoyed that gameplay. And the freight elevators worked all right, did they? Is that what she was hosting? Oh, is that her IMDb? Do I recognise her from anything? I don't think I do. What's she been in? Often, when you see voice actors for games, they are in a lot of games.
Old Cunningham and Cyberpunk.
I can better remember that, to be fair. Yeah. Oh, her name was Alt. I see. Yeah. Oh, I never played Phantom Liberty. Well, Phantom Liberty. Wasn't that the Metal Gear Solid thing? Or am I thinking of... Is that Cyberpunk? It's invite only, Mercer. Oh, was it? Okay.
It was Johnny's girlfriend.
Yeah. No, the main... Oh, was it? Oh, man. I can't remember. Mod, how you doing? Yeah, it's invite only for org members only, Mercer, I'm afraid, mate. If you're in the org, you're more than welcome to come and take a look. But it is invite only, I'm afraid.
Public. It's public.
Oh, it is public, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, for stream chat, guests, and Discord.
Okay. I mean, if you want to come and take a look around,
But not
send...
public, like global.
Yeah, we've tried that before. If you want to send Joshua316 a friend invite, he'll be able to invite you in. Yeah, I guess we need it to be a little bit more solid. Oh, that's Sons of Liberty, isn't it? Yeah, good point. I'm sorry. I don't pay too much attention to stuff like that. I need another wheat. Back in a sec. Take the reins. So elevators worked fine. However, your friend couldn't get his to work. Yeah, I guess it is just being lucky at that point and having it doing all right. Oh, might go for a wander outside. Borg, how you doing? Welcome.
Ryan,
Mm-hmm.
didn't you play Assassin's Creed Origins?
No, don't think so. I played a couple of Assassin's Creed, like the first two, maybe.
Because she's also the voice of the female character from Origins.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, lost on me, I'm afraid. Terry, how you doing? It'll be cool when Maya gets, you know, into the famous games. We could be like, oh, we know a voice. Well, he's already doing really well as voice acting, isn't he? I love that Perseus skin. It's so beautiful.
It's kind of too fancy for a warship, isn't it?
Well, there is that. Yeah, it looks more like an 890 jump counter skin, doesn't it?
Yeah, kind of like a Banu kind of thing, maybe?
VIP transport, combat transport.
Yeah. Seems a little out of place.
Still a nice skin, though.
Definitely. I think the Cutlass also came with that 1 year.
Yeah, that would look a bit weird.
Yeah. Ship of the Year thing, APOC? Am I remembering right? White Cutlass Black?
The white and gold one is best
Yeah.
in show 2950.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that one.
It tiles too much for me. I can't unsee it.
Yeah.
That too. A lot of repeating patterns again and again.
I know where we are. Loki's been buying all sorts of stuff. Generally clothing for kitting out his characters. Does a good job of creating cool characters in the verse. Does our Loki? Does our Jean? Yeah, we're right there. Look. See about getting another cool view from a distance.
Wonder where Sweetheart is.
Yeah.
He's a busy man lately.
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, still no word, I assume, from CIG yet about fixes or whatnot. Hopefully we'll hear soon. And this week in Star Citizen, what are we getting this week? No roadmap update, because that was last week. Probably well, it won't be an Inside Star Citizen. It could be, but it'll likely be a Star Citizen live on something. Are they gathering questions for anything right now? Do we know?
I don't think we'll hear much more until we get closer to Alien Week.
No, I mean in terms of you know, week-to-week content and stuff. We've had roadmap
This week in Star Citizen later today.
Yeah, what I'm wondering is on Thursday, are we going to see Star Citizen live or an Inside Star Citizen? Inside doesn't generally happen unless there's something specific, but then the same's for... Like, they don't have any Q&As going right now, do they, for Star Citizen live?
They might do a kind of preview Alien Wiki ISC.
Yeah, that'll probably be the week after, though, won't it? Like, before, on the week of it releasing.
They might choose to look a little further out and do a Siege Vorison thing.
Oh, true, yeah. Yo, Callum. Yeah, behind the ships, I mean, you know, the behind the ships stuff, Alien Week, will probably be next week that we see that on a show like an Inside Star Citizen, but... I suppose, when is 17th? That's a Wednesday, so yeah, I mean this week they could, because it doesn't really leave much time next week to do that. But an instancing thing would be probably the one that they jump to. Although that's not till 4/9, so maybe not for a little while for that. Maya doing Red Dead RP. Before he started playing Star Citizen. Nice. I only know him through Star Citizen. I didn't know him beforehand. That's cool though. To be a contrarian, you want a camper module that you can haul somewhere to unload and set up camp when camping CIG. Absolutely. Thankfully, they also do want campy stuff, like sleeping bags, and I would assume some sort of like pop-up tent. I mean, they did that live stream where a developer made, you know, during the hour, a camp bed, a foldable camp bed that they can unfold and technically lie on. Obviously, that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to come into the game, but they spoke about wanting camping furniture and being able to do that. And, you know, one day we'll be able to just log out without a bed. So generally you could find yourself camping. You know, Chris mentioned, he gave a little rundown of being able to go and find some wood and make a campfire, and so the time will come. I don't know when, hopefully before 1.0, I would assume so, with being able to make fire and stuff, but not necessarily. Space tents, absolutely. A ship food truck, yeah, I think that's actually on John Crew's list of ships that, or not John Crew's, but the ship team's ships of what they want.
A real campfire.
Yeah, it'd be so good.
You still wearing light arms?
No, medium arms and legs, and heavy chest and helmet. It's kind of all I could find right now. From our own stock, anyway. Just setting up the cameras, because it's forgotten them.
Oh, he left. Oh, man.
What is going on with this helmet? I actually look like a Borg.
What the heck?
That's new. Alright, that'll do for now.
A whole bunch of mining equipment over here, but we don't have a mining ship yet.
No. Okay, we've still got some more I can do.
Is Nexus around the pass for those torpedoes?
Oh, I don't know, but that reminds me, I need to send Josh 6 grand. Yo, Aki. That's the Idris.
Well, if he's holding them for the org, it's only 4 grand, fine.
Well, true, but I'll rather, you know, do it as individual things because we don't know what. Oh yeah, we can wait, can't we? Ask him if he's. I'll ask him. Josh, are you taking the 2 missiles, size 4 missiles for 1,000 each, 2,000? Because if that's the case, I'll send you the 4K, which includes the booth and my healing. Old school, how you doing? This is a ship boot sale. Not many on it at the moment. I think most people have done their daily deals. Welcome to the collective. Yeah. Must have been good. How you doing? I would take it as being simplified. Why not just click the bed and hit log out to start the laydown animation rather than... I think it got moved. I don't know. Yeah, I see your point. Oh, yeah, he's just sent the 500,000. Thank you, sweet. We are now sitting at 640. Yeah. I think because they want us to be able to lay down and interact with other things like screens and so forth. I get your point. There's not really any need to, but there are screens, like, for example, the med bed. You need to lay down on that and interact with a screen to get healed. I know that's not a normal bed, but... yeah. Interesting thoughts. Yeah, I personally don't want that. I like being able to lay down and it not be just immediately logged out, especially if you accidentally click it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I think Sweetheart might be on his way now. Thank you, Josh. All right, we'll send that now. 4K. Let me see. Is this working? Oh no, we're not in a. We're in a small party, aren't we? It's slowly getting there. You would just kind of hope it would just find the actual person that I'm typing. Hang on. There he is. So that's for the booth and for my healing, minus the 2 missiles that technically the SM Borg has bought. Thank you, old school. Much appreciated, mate. Welcome back to Twitch. Yeah, exactly. It's not a huge thing. It's a reasonable thought process, but I think it's I quite like it being like this. There we are. All right, what we got left here? So 2 full stops to Pharrell or the Cascade. Let me just go check back on what we've got.
Well, I do hope that they add the functionality and kind of copy and paste the authorization we do for friend requests on Spectrum, just with money, so we can do it offline as well.
Yeah, yeah. I think this is
Otherwise, it's gonna be a pain for Nexus and any
True.
org for that matter.
Yeah, I think this whole like money thing is just a quick way of stopping people from causing other people's accounts harm as well. It's like it's gonna take a lot of messing around with just to kind of fine tune. But yeah, for friend stuff, it's the same sort of thing, isn't it? We need to have more control over it.
We got a Vanduul here.
Beg your pardon? Oh, they're wearing the mask. Yeah. Is that 101?
Yeah.
Nice choice.
Don't lay your eggs here, you filthy bastard.
Veil. It's not an RP thing. It's so basically this character that I mean, it's somewhat RP. I'm sure they would be like, just use it, it's fine. But Medgel costs money. The Org, the SM Borg, you know, this character that I am now is my off-grid character. He's not associated with the Org as such, but we still come to these trade meets to be able to sell the gear that we find while we're off-gridding. And I had a tier 3 injury, and without, you know, if I wanted to get that healed, I'd have to go to somewhere else. And I don't, you know, part of off-gridding, I like to stay away from main landing locations and space stations as much as possible. So, really, it's just, I'm using Medgel, and that costs, so I'm, you know, paying a little bit to have the service. If it was an Org member, it would be free, I would think. But it's just, it's a reasonable thing to request, you know. Oh, we don't need a hospital ship. No, we have an Idris. We're perfectly all right. That's true. Med stations, yeah, we could have gone there. That's true. It's somewhat RP, but it's also not. It's just, you know, courteous and whatnot. So what else we got here? Yo, Prince, how you doing? And Wonko, welcome. So we got the Cirrus, we got the Veil, and we have the Mirage. I think, who was after, was it you, Teron? No, not, who was after the Mirage? Got 2 Polars. Polars are pretty decent. They're military B coolers, I think. They're not like the best of the best, but they're pretty decent. And then Force Walls, which are Mil B as well. And then we've got the Cascades here. Is that one different? Yeah, the Dynaflux. Nope. That's fine. So still got a few other components remaining. Thought I pressed it. I missed it. Outposts, medical aid outposts or aid shelters out in out and about on planets. Actual, they have the med beds in there allow you to go and heal. Can't respawn there, but you can heal. As off gritters. Josh, could you invite Johnny, please, mate? You're using Kraken's... Oh, Mr. Kraken's add-on to see what each component is. Yeah, it's handy, isn't it? Not that I use it, but they're handy. Yes, we have some stealth components. We have a Mirage. Although the Mirage is... if whoever gets here first gets it, basically. They said if it doesn't sell before they get here, then so be it. But I think that's inside. So is it size 1 you're looking for? We have the Veil as well, which is a Stealth B. So we have a Stealth B, a Stealth A. And that's it. Yo, Hybrid. How you doing today? Back in my seat. I like these kind of just easygoing trade meets. It's nice doing the... We have such a nice... For my personal preference of play style, we have a really nice mix of things going on now where we have the big org events, sometimes smaller org events as well. You know, we've got this casual off-grid. Sometimes it can get quite heated and crazy. Sometimes it's just like this, where we're just chilling out, making cash. And we've earned a decent amount today, to be fair. Oh no, I've got ice in the fridge. I need to sort that out. But yeah, hopefully we hear from CIG while I'm streaming. It would be nice to
Isn't that
hear
what
as soon as
supposed
possible.
to be? Ice.
No, I mean, it's a refrigerator. It shouldn't have ice forming on the back. It's not like, you know, yeah.
What's it called? Rime frost?
Yeah, maybe. I've never heard of that, but it's refrigerator frost. Fridge frost, I'll call it. I do also have a couple of beers in there. I've got a stout, and I've got another beer. Might have that soon. But yeah, this is kind of like over the fortnight of off-gridding between the different trade posts. It gives us chance to just kind of acquire stuff.
It's actually called Horror Frost.
Horror Frost.
H-O-A-R Frost.
Hoarfrost. Oh man, I've never heard of that before, but fair enough. Hoarfrost, yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Interesting use of the word.
Used a lot in fantasy settings too.
Oh, is it? What, as in like stuff building up on walls and so forth?
Yeah.
I had to translate it from my own language because we have a word for it.
Would you
Didn't know
call
there was an English one.
Me neither.
Not because you're British or anything.
No.
Parkour!
Parkour.
Oh, your left leg is having a twitch on my screen.
Yeah, that's not going well. We'll stay still. Yeah, on my my solo off-grid account, that video should be coming out tonight. By the way, that's just encoded.
Actually see the inner workings of them.
Well, yeah, I don't know if they're still going to do that. Obviously, when they were talking about doing it, that was when we had the idea of subcomponents, where you could put in these little sort of fuses as such, and they would have different effects on the power plant, or sorry, on the component. But then they brought out fuses. So, I mean, it'd be cool if they still did it as additional things, but I don't know if we're going to be able to interact with them like that.
The air purifier thing, that still has
Thank you, Wonko.
filters and stuff on it that you can replace. Maybe they're going to do the same with all components.
Yeah, I mean, they may do. They may still go a bit deeper. They did say as well with engineering that they're going to sort of start with just beams, and if they feel necessary to expand on it further with the different malfunctions, you know, like repair, then they will, which I really hope they do. I personally like the sort of in-depth, giving engineers something to really think about. But it sounds like they're kind of waiting to see if it's more a case of whether they feel like it's needed or worth it. But yeah, that gangway in the Caterpillar, if you're walking along that top gangway, each of those modules could house like quasi-grazers or creatures, and you can look down and just check on them as you go, as you're transporting them. Livestock transportation is going to be a hell of a fun part of the game. It's going to be, you know, people making it, like, for example, the Org. We may, at some point, have a livestock farm. I don't know if we will. I'm sure for crafting purposes, and for feeding purposes, it'll probably be effective. And we might be like, right, we need to transport some of these quasi-grazers to our new outpost that we've created in Castra or Terra, and we have to try and round them up into you could probably tranquilize them and tractor beam them, or you could sort of round them in some way depending on their behaviors. That'll be quite fun. You're stuck in internal loading screens. Oh no. Try coming back in again, old school. See if that helps. In Portraits, welcome. Yeah, cargo pods on the Carrack, absolutely ideal stuff for that. I mean, those are supposed to see all sorts of different modules, different types. I mean,
animals in cages was like the kind of like behind the ship with the caterpillar.
Eh?
We saw like the caterpillar like being made, and then we saw like examples of what we could put in those cubicles, and there was like animals in cages.
Oh, what was that with Randy Vasquez when Jared was interviewing him?
It's so long ago.
Yeah, man, I don't remember the cages. But you look at the Ironclad, they've got those little secure areas. You could, I mean, I don't know how you're going to get creatures into that
We
point.
also
But...
saw the, what's it called, the medical bay for the Caterpillar.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, when they were doing all that stuff, that was like, the assets on that is just... It's funny because at the time it was like, this is really cool seeing all these different exploratory ideas. And then you look now and you think, those assets are just diabolically bad. How the game has progressed since then. Here comes Johnny. You want to buy anything, Johnny? By all means, take a look. Yeah, the Caterpillar needs a bit of a rework for the I mean, I think they said, didn't they, they'd reassess the whole gangway as well.
I think a couple of static copions that was just T-pose inside the cages, but...
Well, I know the copions didn't exist back then. Yo, Q8, how you doing? L7. I can't remember that one.
Oh no.
Sure thing, Facemaker. Oh, don't forget your helmet. Have a good one, mate.
Oh, now I got that sound stuff.
Oh, the breathe. You have to go and sit in the pilot seat, I think. Maybe the, yeah. Ah, did he buy one? Very nice. Bought one of Josh's crossbows.
Oh, I won't. It's so loud. It's insane.
Yep. I wonder how much we make from these, Josh. I know, like, it's probably not going to be a great amount, but you do really well to come up with ways of earning extra creds for the org. Glad to hear it, Q8. Yeah, I appreciate that, Binks City. Org, guys. Putting on a lot of different events. In fact, I'll run through the events that we have running up, coming up now. Coming up soon. So, org events happening in the near term. On Wednesday, we have Operation Orpheus Descent, which is basically the Tactical Strike Group's full playthrough. Sweetheart, how you doing? Friday is off-gridding again. Then on Saturday at 1 PM on June the 13th, Johnny, how you doing? Fundamentals of Infantry Combat, for those in the org who want to take part in that and learn the basics of sometimes a lot of it is real-world tactics, but they're actually being applied to Star Citizen. It's not like everything the military does is going to work great in a game like Star Citizen. Absolutely not the case. So it's taking those tactics and applying them to the games, things that work, changing things up. If you're in the Marines in Star Citizen, in our org, definitely take note of that one and train together. That's going to be a lot of fun. On Saturday, June the 13th, 5 PM, I'll be taking part in this one. The SM Burnout Race. Now, the SM Burnouts are our racing team in Star Citizen. It's starting a new league, a new racing league, where we will be at Crusader taking on the Ahumahi racing track. Whoever can complete the most laps of that track within an hour is the winner. And I think we've got prizes as well, like components and things as prizes. Friday the 19th is the SM trade meet, again, SMB trade meet. Star Tours, Saturday the 4th of July. We've just had one recently where Deacon takes new members, existing members out on a sort of a tour of the verse, going to cool new places that you may have never seen. And that's it for now, I think. But there will be more throughout between now and then. Question: how'd you get the gravity gun? Do you mean this track? Not that one. Do you mean this? Or do you mean the dedicated one? Because you can just buy them from many shops around the verse. If you're talking about the Max Lift, that's the two-handed one. You can buy them from like cargo centers and things. Maybe even some planet-side locations without even going to a cargo center. I wish VoIP was working. It's so much cooler when you have all these different conversations going on. Proximity conversations. Yeah, that's... you can get them from, like, cargo depots, I think, can't you? I wish we had a coffee machine here.
Still working?
Yeah, yours is working. Can you hear me at all? Yeah, yours is working fine, but you still can't hear me, unfortunately.
That's ours, Johnny.
It's so good because it's so like, keep talking. Hang on, not yet.
No.
All right, now keep talking. In fact, just everybody talk in VoIP if you are in game right now. Talk in proximity VoIP. Keep going. I know Josh was talking.
Hello.
There's Josh.
Local. Echo.
Hi.
Joshua.
Hey, Paul. Tony.
Thank you.
Marco. Polo.
When it works, it's amazing.
Hello.
I wish you could hear me. Can you still not hear me? Hang on, let me just try. When VoIP, like, could you imagine being in a place like this and hearing all of these people just having conversations? It's so good when it works. That's why we need it fixed as soon as possible. Do you hear me now? No, hang on. You hear me now? Anyone?
Maybe check your settings, see if your microphone is set to something
it's-
else.
No, it's definitely short.
What?
Oh. Hello?
There we go.
I'm on the ship chat. Join ship chat, but this isn't general, this is just ship. Anyone else hear me?
I can hear
Yeah,
you there.
You can all start singing now if you like. Imagine voice.
Asshole mio.
Row your
You're
boat
right.
Gently down the stream.
Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Beautiful, guys. Anyone else got mics working? Johnny, Bear, 101. You guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Fuck you, Ezekiel. Yes. You have more to say there, Deacon?
Yeah, how much are we taking for the full stops?
Bear with me, I'll have a look. It was a bit loud. Quite loud there. Apologies.
Oh, I'm very loud on stream.
Yeah, sorry, just turning you down. So full stops are 10k each. So 20 for the two. When VoIP works, it's magical. Like, VoIP's not the problem. It's the fact that it's only supporting 50 people at a time on a server with 700 plus sometimes. That's Joshua. Joshua singing. Yeah, I'm using.
Nice hairdo.
Oh, hang on. No, that's not it. That's speaker settings. What on earth? Where's my? Am I looking in the wrong thing? I'm looking in. Ah, here it is. Okay, there it
Go
is.
out the menu.
Sorry, I'm being stupid.
Take, accept money.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, ready. If you want to pay me, I'm ready to be paid. Yeah, when it works, it works great. It just needs to be expanded. Well, I think there's improvements they want to make to it anyway. But localized sound is cool. Proximity is cool. Like, this whole experience, it's a bit like quantum travel. It can sound really flat. All received 101. They're both yours, mate. Thank you. Was it 101 or was it Johnny? I can't remember.
John.
All right, Johnny, they're all yours, mate. Don't you take them 101. I'm watching you. You know, when you're in quantum travel and you can't hear a thing or see a thing, the whole thing falls flat, right? It feels very unimmersive. When you're in, like, something like this, when you've got 20 people or even 10 people just dotting around, doing stuff, negotiating. That was close. negotiating with each other. We should be sitting here having a conversation together, but hearing a quiet conversation over there as they're negotiating and they're talking about what they've been up to that weekend. There's like
Sweets.
that kind of.
2.6 away.
Oh, he's off. He's already come and picked up his box. Did you miss him?
Okay. What? I did.
Oh, 101. This is the off-grid adventure. This is so all this stuff that we have picked up here is stuff that we have picked up while off-gridding, and now we're selling it. We've sold quite a few stuff already. We started with about 30,000. This is how you make money without doing missions and stuff. We started out with 30k. I mean, fair enough. Sometimes people are a little over-generous for the sake of, you know...
What's our money?
650, I think. Yeah, we should start loading up, to be fair. We need to start making our tracks back. Thank you, Josh! Where's he gone? Oh, he's down there. You can't hear me. Alright, watch out, 101. Moving these things around. I want to clunk you on the head, sir. Got you anyway. Sorry. Oh. Helmet.
Did that on purpose.
That was just really badly timed. Yeah, it makes... So, like, not hearing people talking, it kind of... You know, the immersion breaks. It's like what they say about audio. When audio's done well, nobody notices because it just does what it should do. When things break, it's like an instant immersion rip. Thank you, Pink Floyd. It's going strong, and it's only going to keep growing. Is this trade meet? This.
The cutlass, if you want to have a look.
Yeah, if anyone wants to see what we've got inside, we've got more inside this cutlass. If you want to see what we have, you're more than welcome to buy what you want, except for Pico. Pico stays. Are you off, Indigo? Have a good one, my friend. Catch you next time. Thank you, Bet. Right, I think that's everything, isn't it? Are you hearing me, APOC?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, because this is VoIP. This isn't like Discord.
Oh.
But yeah, we're good to go.
Well, unless we want Johnny to have a look if there's more he wants.
Oh yeah, if he's
Just a quick peek.
where has he gone? I don't see him. Oh, he's over there. Johnny! Johnny! See ya! Do you wanna see what else we got, mate? Selling the hand minables. Yeah, if you get anything. This is another cool way that I plan to make money in the in my solo off-grid as well, is if we're mining some like really nice gems, you're not always going to find them, right? You can go and offload at like outposts a lot of the gems that are like under 500. Things that are over, you can sell on, make some decent money for. So full stops are gone. And I plan to do that with my off-grid. That's what I was saying.
How much was the Mirage, Arthur?
The Mirage is 50k. 50,000, Johnny. You can buy me Tomato King, only for a night though. After that clock strikes 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm my own person again.
He's sending.
Copy that, thank you, John.
Oh,
What's up?
good thing we realized that before we took off.
Realise what?
That we had more stuff on board that he could take a look at.
Oh, yeah, true. Thank you, Johnny. Received, mate. All yours.
There's a purple.
You need the
Aurora
giggity
Mark
emote. I need a giggity emote. Where's my giggity emote? You what?
Purple. Aurora Mark II.
Yeah, it's quite pretty, that, isn't it? A nice purple. All right, APOC, we're good to go, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not like obnoxious like the Reclaimer.
Yeah, and that green kind of compliment. It looks. I wonder if it's the Halloweeny
Yeah, a little
one.
Alien.
Mm-hmm. Because
It's the
aliens
one
look.
that came with it, the sugar scale.
Is that the... What's it called? Not Halloween, is it? Oh, you say it came with the actual release of the ship?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's the
fair
release
enough.
paint.
You just saw Mighty in Pyro. What's he doing in Pyro? He's not on vacation. He hasn't been given leave. Who do we sell it to and how? So the way you do it is... I mean, do you mean in our org? This event that we just did now is a public event. We don't like advertise it in public. We've done that and it was a lot of work, and we'll do it again at some point. But basically, when we do these trade meets, Wonko, thank you so much, my friend. Samara King doesn't deserve it, but you know, I appreciate it. When we do these events, people in chat, be that on our Discord, in YouTube or Twitch chat, you're welcome to come and get an invite and come and buy things. You know, obviously all we ask is don't be a dick, don't shoot at us, don't cause problems. But you are, you know, you can come and have a look. So that would be one way. Just coming to our trade meets to buy and sell. 5,000. It costs 5,000 creds to rent a booth if you have things that you want to sell. There's no guarantee that you'll sell anything or sell everything or whatever, but of course, you're more than welcome to come and sell. And my character, my off-grid character, not this one, this is my stream off-grid character. I have a YouTube off-grid character called Arirath, of course. He will... Oh, we've got a dodgy engine there. Once I've collected enough on his account, then I'll be coming along and I'll be renting a booth and trying to sell. And yeah, those. So you can sell mined gems to, I think, Shubin outposts, which is a good way of making some cash when you're sort of off-gridding. But if you, like I say, keep anything that's like 600 plus, because people will pay more for the higher quality stuff. And if you find something in the 900s, high 8s, 900s, you're probably going to get a pretty decent amount for it. Yeah, you'll see me tonight. That's it. Wonko's just bought me for you.
We made bank today.
Yeah, that was a good bit of selling
we're low
there.
on fuel.
Well, it just so happens we know someone with a Starlight. Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, but we emptied it the last time, and we only took 45% the last time.
Oh, sorry, mate. We've gone.
Too high.
Oh, yeah. We've gone, I'm afraid. You'll have to buy some from someone else there. I think they might have some water lying around for you, if you ask nicely. Do we actually have water? Who, me, Gene? Am I? We're not stranded. No, we're not stranded. We have fuel. It's just a lot lower than
We do.
than what it was. Oh, okay. But yeah, you know, we sold the Centurion to Sweet for 500. We sold the Mirage for 50k. We sold two to Johnny, 2 shields for 20k. We sold a couple of other things. We sold the Raptors as well. We can get rid of those now.
A little bit of clothes.
Yeah, thankfully I swapped them out before anyone decided to buy any of those things. Sure thing, damage.
Did anybody buy that helmet? Death head thing.
I don't think so, no. I know Loki bought a couple of things, but not helmet-wise. Tell me, have we got time for a coffee? But yeah, my off-grid episode 1 is coming out tonight, my solo one. It's all just looting. It's kind of... I've got 2.5 hours of me looting that I've had to sort of edit around, and it's like a part 1 of doing the usual spots and then going to Securison and seeing what I can find. As soon as I've acquired enough stuff to take to... like my sort of plan for off-grid right now is obviously no home. No insuring my ship, because I need a hangar to do that with an ASOP. Or I need an ASOP to do that, and I don't want to go to main locations. So if I lose it, I'll lose it all. no crafting until the Clipper gets the crafting ability, because that's the ship I'm using. And right now it's looting whatever I can that I think will sell, because we can't really take things from ships and use them unless they're NPC ships, but I'm not really focusing on missions at all. So it's kind of finding things that I think might have value to other people, other players, so that I can come to a you know, an event like this and trade with people.
Are you still flying a Clipper around for the off-grid?
What, my solo one or this one?
Solo one.
No, yeah, sorry, yeah, Clipper.
If it's a Clipper, it still can be landed and insured on the pads at any outpost.
Oh, can it really?
Uh-huh.
How do you... So you just get it back from just an ASOP once you've respawned, I guess?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. I didn't know that. Excellent. In that case, I might insure then.
You can go to any Shubin, Rayari, any of those kind of outposts. Request landing. It'll give you the little vehicle spawn pads. And you can land it on there. It'll count as being present. And you can insure it on the ASOP there.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. I'm assuming that will one day get taken away.
That's why he's known as the Apocopedia.
Absolutely.
It works the same way for all of the extra small landing for print ships. The Clipper, the Pisces, the 85X, anything like that.
Ah, so it's based on their footprint rather than their actual size of the
Yes.
ship. Oh, clever.
Because the Clipper has a teeny tiny little footprint, it can spawn on those pads.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of like maybe an actual good bonus to having a ship like that rather than them taking it away. Well, Truzel, I may still keep it that restrictive. I probably will, to be fair, not insure, just to keep it, you know, challenging. Because I do like that sort of hardcore style of it all. I can see our shadow down there, which is kind of cool. Oh, we've had some rain. And our Wisteria's fallen over again. Every flipping time. So does the insurance include everything you have stored in your... No, just components for now. But at some point, things like weapon racks...
Floda? Is that a fruit or something?
Well, kind of. It's a plant. You wouldn't want to eat it. It's
Are you sure?
toxic,
I'm
isn't
gonna
it?
lick it.
It looks like a little mini brain, doesn't it? So, yeah, right now it's just components and weapons on ships that are insured. At some point, it'll be everything, being like things in cupboards, things on weapon racks, suit racks, and they're actually working now on Maglock, which is basically an AR mode that you would enter, and that will allow you to essentially place decorations and lock them in place wherever you want to put them. You can put them anywhere, and it will lock them in place, and no one can take them. They won't bounce around like, you know, physics. It's a shame in a way because I would love to just be able to grab anything and just put it on a shelf and put that on a table and stick a table and chairs here and decorate those. But with the physics, a game this size, it's just not possible to do that and not have things, you know, after a while caught. It's like on Starfield where people would decorate like throwing potatoes around. Obviously, a single-player game like that, you can get away with that because there's nothing else going on anywhere else. But in a game like Star Citizen, if you have everyone throwing in all these things, it's going to cause problems. So to get around that, they had to sort of gamify it where you can use Maglock. And yeah, essentially just decorate your ship how you want it, lock it in place, then no one can take it, you can access it, and it will stay put. They're working on that now, which is really, really exciting because it means soon we'll be able to literally decorate our ships as our own without losing stuff. But they will likely be part of the insurance. So insuring not just your components or weapons, you will eventually be able to insure your internal decorations, internal pieces. At a cost, of course. It will cost you... Oh, sorry. My apologies. Hang on. Let me get the door for you. Yo, Skank, you think Star Citizen's bad? Fair enough. You're entitled to your opinion. You mean you don't have to watch a stream about it if you feel that way? Do you mean just bad right now, or in general? I don't know if they're being sarcastic or not. It's hard to tell these days. What a beautiful view. What's crazy is just when Genesis comes along, it's going to be even more beautiful, you know? Crazy. Right, night-night, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, you're welcome, Roro. I mean, at the end of the day, you could just decorate whatever you want, how you want it to be decorated. And instead of things bouncing around and not being where you put them and potentially killing you for, you know, if they bounce into you, it's just sort of getting to that point where your vehicles feel like your home. Like a lot of people, they don't want to... some people don't want a base build. They want to live in their ship. And being able to decorate your ship properly is kind of a step towards that, right? Not to mention the insurance side of things, which is very important, being able to insure anything inside your ship. Including the items you own, cargo, cupboards, weapon racks, everything. The bean soup theory. I don't know what that is. It sounds funny and insultive, though. Best scam ever. Well, firstly, people have got to stop using the term promise. CIG, do not promise, right? There's, in my eyes, from what I've seen, thank you for watching my videos, by the way, but from what I've seen, progress is there. So long as progress is happening, I'm happy. Yes, I would love for the alpha to be more stable. Absolutely. Who wouldn't, right? But I also understand getting in these features, and core tech, is going to unsettle the game. And they've stated that there are problems here and problems here with 4.8, and they're working to fix them. I know they've rolled out quite a few hot fixes and other fixes, which some of them have worked, some of them haven't. There's still a lot of big issues. They've got some big ones, some big issues fixed, like people being shard locked, which is the priority. People should be able to get into the game. But they are progressing well. Star Citizen is in a good place. Not to say that 4.8 is the best place by any means, but we're in a good place right now. And it's just going to continue on. Hopefully, they can maintain, I say maintain, we're not quite there yet, but more stability and bug fixes and performance. But it's a constant change, right? They're rolling stuff in, something crops up, it needs to be fixed. People really need to stop using the term promise. I see it so many times. And no matter how many times CIG say, none of them are promises. They're just best guess at that time, best intentions, what they're trying to do. That's all they can do. The idea that someone on the internet always has to pop in and complain about something that doesn't even matter to them. So someone posts a recipe for bean soup and someone has to make a comment saying, what if I don't like beans? I see. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think, you know, maybe it's part of the whole, you know, the way the world is with social media and the idea that people think everyone is interested in who you are and what you're doing. Which is very narcissistic to assume that people on the internet actually care who you are, a random person. It's this idea that they feel their opinion is it needs to be said. And it's just not the truth. Opinions don't need to be said. Not in terms of what Skunk's saying. I mean, at the end of the day, Skunk feels the way he feels based on his experience, and I'm assuming you're playing Star Citizen and you're having a difficult time, which is understandable to get upset about. Absolutely. I get upset when I'm playing and it's difficult. And I've learned over the years to just stop playing, do something else, and come back when it's hopefully fixed or when there's something new. Thankfully, 4.8's been all right for me. Garak, thank you for the follow. Hopefully 4.9 is better. Hopefully 4.8.2 can bring more fixes. Hopefully this week they can bring more hot fixes for what we are suffering from and get 4.8 back on track, because it is certainly not there yet. But at the end of the day, in comparison to the patches we've had in the past, this isn't that bad. It's really not that bad. Rage, how you doing? Yeah, thank you. I mean, obviously everyone's entitled to their opinion, their feelings about Star Citizen and whatnot. But I've heard it all before, and I get a bit tired of having to, you know, we have some good patches, everything's going well. We have a bad patch, people flip out. They're not even like, oh, that's annoying, I'm going to take a break. It's like as if they feel like they have some legal binding to making an alpha as playable as a finished product, you know. But I don't want to keep going on about it. Not time and time again. If people don't enjoy... again, this is what it always comes down to. I've said it too many times now. If you're having a good time, keep playing. If you're not, stop. Wait until the next patch or the next set of fixes. Question Hook, do you think we'll see Jax? Absolutely, but I don't know when. I hope we don't stumble upon his body in Pyro one day. That would be a bit sad. Yeah, this isn't a 318. Everyone throws that out there, don't they? This is worse than 3X. Like, no, they're not. No, it's not. Don't be stupid. The way I see it, as long as they're doing Star Citizen Live and all the live stuff, we're good. Well, to me, it's not necessarily the shows that they put on. If I'm seeing progress and read, you know, obviously the monthly reports, as much as, you know, you can choose to believe it or not. I don't really care. I believe it. Reading the monthly reports, there is a ton of progress there all the time, from month to month. And that, to me, is enough for me to go, great, they're getting on with it, they're making progress. Yes, it's tough. The alpha, I'll take it or leave it. I'm not here for the alpha. If it's good, I'll play it. If it's bad, I won't. But the progress is what's happening behind closed doors that they, you know, update us on. And for some people, they just choose not to believe that. That's their choice. I'm not going to tell them how they should feel or think. Stephen, how you doing? I choose to believe it, because then you see that come into the game. And yes, it unfortunately breaks a lot of the game at times, but that doesn't mean progress isn't happening. Was he sick? What, the voice actor? Was he? Oh, I didn't know that. Brad, how you doing? Thank you for the 41 months. The game warns everyone almost at every moment that it's an alpha. Yeah, people need to read that. You know, it all comes down to the experience that I've had. Like Star Citizen, nothing comes close. And the fact that we are in an alpha still, we're still developing the game, so the game isn't here. If the fact that I'm having the best gaming experience time and time again in a game that isn't even finished tells me more than enough that I need to be patient and keep waiting as it grows. I'm having a great time now. Previous patches, maybe not so much. This patch, I'm actually having a good time. But nothing else I play even feels close to what Star Citizen is, as it is today. Even finished games, right? So to me, that's enough for me to say, just hang on. Just keep going, because I'm enjoying it. If people feel differently, they should absolutely step away. You're buying some, not Lego, brick kits, Kale. I need to get on with mine. I haven't progressed further than this yet, but it's coming along. I can't wait to have it made. I'm going to dedicate some shelf space to all these kits, because, man, it's so cool. Yo, Fohawk. So many are jumping on the pseudo-pissed of negativity bandwagon. Yeah, it just gets tiring. And I mean, I'm not saying people, you know, don't have freedom of speech to state how they feel about it, or, you know, they're free to feel how they want to, but I don't have to effing listen to it. If people come into chat and just complain, I'll just ban them. It's like real life. People standing in front of me complaining about something over and over again, I'm just going to walk away from them. I'm not going to stand there listening to them. That's my right. It's my stream. If you have a, you know, I'm not talking about anyone here. I'm not talking about you either, Skunk. Obviously, you know, people feel the way they feel. But we do it all the time. People come in and say, it's a scam. It's like, all right, see you. I don't have time for you. Life's too important. Final statement, I think the reason people get so burned is because they put money in. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Of course, only invest what you're technically willing to lose. But at the same time, I doubt it. But, you know, people pay what they want to pay. At the end of the day, you only have to pay $45, 54, 50 quid, you know, 60 quid max. No one's telling anyone to pay any more. The Nexus brick kit. I might get like a little Lego character and put a little name tag on there. Nexus. Sit him in the cockpit forever. Have it in the background. Yeah, I think it's in a lot of people's nature just to whine and complain. I know plenty of people like that in the real world, and they drive me insane. Just as I'm sure I drive them insane with all my positivity, because this is what I'm like in the real world anyway, regardless. Not to say I'm blind to what's going on. I'm open and I'm honest about what's happening, about my experience, but some people just like to complain. It's an addiction. They like it. They feel it. They want to do it. Yo, Trison. You've been here from the start, have you? You're tired. I want to like the new build. Don't force yourself to do it, though. That's where it gets hard. And I've done that many times where I've... Like, time is precious, especially now that I've got a child, right? I jump into... I jump in on an evening when I could be doing other things, not necessarily playing with Summer or anything because she's in bed, but, you know, doing all sorts of things. And sometimes there's certain patches I jump into and it's just completely broken. And for the next hour that I had, or hour and a half I had to play, I'm just fighting bugs. And afterwards, I'm like, I wish I just did something else rather than try to force it to work when it isn't happening. I should have gone outside. I should have sat in the conservatory and had a cup of tea and just listened to the birds or played Gran Turismo or anything. And I forced myself to play it. Do not force it to work. For me, it's going all right, but there are certain things that I completely avoid because I know they're not going to work. And that's when it gets really frustrating and people blow up, right? Because they're so like eager to get things working when it's completely out of their control. There's nothing you can do if the game's broken. The only thing you can do is step away, and I implore people to do that rather than just blowing up and complaining, because it doesn't change anything. All it does is get you stressed, gets other people stressed. Stress is bad, okay? Really bad. Thank you, Kirk. You've been waiting for the game like this since Privateer. Yeah, that's like, I've played enough of Star Citizen to know it's getting to the place where it needs to be. You know, it's the game I want. It's the only game I want to play, which is what makes it harder. Is that you don't really want to play anything else. So when you can't play Star Citizen, it's like. But again, it doesn't change anything. You're 53, retired and bored. There is that, you know. Obviously, everyone's situation is some people that are like, I ain't got time to wait. I'm dying. Like, literally people I know, a lot of us know people who are backers who have passed away before, you know, anything's really come of the game. And it's really sad. And of course, they're in their eyes, there's more desperation for the game to release compared to someone like me who is 25. Just wait, you know, I'm like, I've got all the time in the world. I'll wait until the game's finished. 18 grand over 10 years. Not too bad. There is an over 30s org. There is literally an over 30s org. It's called Over 30s org, I think. No, it's not called that. It's Gamers Over 30 or something. I can't remember now, but there is. I wouldn't say it's more mature than any other organization though with gamers under 30. So I wouldn't place your bets on that one. There is one other game that you want to play, Arma 4. What's happening with Arma then? Because they've got the Reforger. Is that like a stopgap before Arma 4 comes along? Do we even know if Arma 4 is in the works yet? He was 100% sold and patient. Over 30k, so yeah, well that's a whole different matter. Dursit, welcome. Oh, hang on, I've missed. Sometimes you've got to stop dreaming and just play something else while it cooks. Absolutely, Bean. Absolutely. Remember that Alcoholics Anonymous saying, they're words to live by. Weirdly, my dad was an alcoholic, never mentioned that saying. My mum wasn't. She mentioned it, maybe because she knew my dad. There's nothing else I want to play. I feel this to my core. I have been playing Death Stranding 2, great game, but I pop onto it when things are working in Star Citizen, and within an hour, I'm like, I wish I would... You pop onto it, and when things are working in Star Citizen, and within an hour, about an hour, as in you're playing Death Stranding, and you're like, I wish I want to... Yeah, I started doing that a lot more now, weirdly, as well. Where I'll jump on and I'll play some Gran Turismo, and I think, I just want to race in Star Citizen. Why am I doing this here when I could actually be benefiting my skill and ability and playing with other people on Star Citizen? Definitive edition of what, sorry? You always tell people that there are times Star Citizen tells you to play something else. Yeah, listen to it. Wanda, how you doing? I have been backing since 2014 and spent over 3,500. Now I am 65 and I just hope I get to play the official release. But I back because it is a game I want made, not for any ship or such. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah. Like I say, you're in a position where it's like, you're 25 years older than I am. I'm coming from a 40-year-old's mindset, right? I've got at least 25 years ahead of me, I hope. We don't know, of course. But it's, it would be nice to get 1.0 out the door. Absolutely. And then actually experience a product that is not finished, of course. That doesn't apply to Star Citizen, but releasable. Oh, City of Heroes. Oh, sorry, I've never heard of it. Company of Heroes. Okay. Jedi, how you doing? I could play a fishing game, but I just want to do it where there is a whole first-person universe around it. Yes, exactly. Got 10 years on me, Rage. Cryon, how you doing? I wish they would hold base building off until 2.0. Well, they don't need to. Why are you wishing for things that don't need to happen? Obviously, no offense to you, but they can bring both 1.0 and base building with, more of a playable state. I think people just sort of see what's happening now and assume that 1.0 is going to be the same. They're not going to release 1.0 as a viable, releasable product until they have had more than enough time to fix the bugs. Most of the bugs we're seeing is because it's new tech coming in, new features coming in that haven't had any testing time. And a lot of the back end stuff that needs more refining and more tech that is being worked on. I hope I've got another 35 years. Absolutely. I'm not running myself off for 65. I'm just saying, well, both my mum and dad died Dad was 70 odd, but mum was 60. Just turned almost. I think she did turn 60 while she was in bed, but it was, I expect I've got more, but what I'm saying is, in my 60s, being in my 60s will have a different mindset to when I'm in my 40s, I'm sure. It's not going to delay 1.0. Their roadmap for 1.0 is set. They're working towards that. And I get what you're saying in the sense that, adding something like base building could, like if they took base building out, then potentially they could get 1.0 out earlier because they wouldn't have to work on base building. But base building might be ready to go as a 1.0 feature and something else could be holding it up, like core tech, like dynamic server meshing or something along those lines. It's not as black and white as that in game development. It doesn't work like that. It's 1.0 will come when it comes, right? They're going to keep pushing all those features that are 1.0 related, and then we will be playing 1.0 in the PTU, and then on the PU as a non-released product, and they will be fixing it, and we'll be reporting bugs and so on and so forth. And yes, they could absolutely strip back some features, but I don't think base building is something that's going to hold them up. They've been working on that a lot, and it's an important one for them that, I think in most cases, people would be like, no, we want it. We want base building. But of course, you've got your own feelings of it, and if base building is of not any importance to you, then understandably you would be like, oh, I don't want it to hold up the release of 1.0. But again, it doesn't really work like that. Yeah, I hope to see more streets and things in cities. It would be cool to drive around Area 18 in like a cyberpunk car when it's raining. No, I think StarSim is... So in order to get to 1.0, the core tech needs to be in, right? The core tech, server meshing, dynamic server meshing, instancing, StarSim, all the bits of Genesis like Starcitect and all that kind of stuff. It all needs to be in before 1.0 can officially release. But only once these core pieces of tech are in and these features are in, the 1.0 features, can they actually optimize it and bug fix it properly. While other things are coming in that can interfere and cause problems, there's not really much they can do to get it to a place where it's like a finished, polished version. And I suspect once 1.0 is out and they have other things coming in that are, post 1.0 features, and of course, maybe even core tech, then they would need to have a way of obviously heavily protecting the one. Like, they won't release that to live until it's gone through a much longer duration of testing. Right now, the testing phases are much shorter because as much as the integrity of the PU needs to be maintained to some degree, it doesn't while it's in an alpha. They need the features in, because you can't really optimize and bug fix a game properly, thoroughly, until everything is in and things aren't coming in that are going to completely disrupt things. If that makes sense. How is the quality of what they are delivering now compared to 2.0, 3? Oh, it's much higher. The quality of the assets and the missions and so forth is way better than what it used to be. It was... It's not just the assets and the thing, the sort of... Well, just the assets, really, that are improved. The tooling has drastically improved with, like, missions and so forth. And they're not even done yet. The mission system today versus when we look back 1.0 era, people will say, what was the quality of the content like in the 4.0 era? Especially, like, missions. With Mission System version 2, which they're working on, we'll look back and be like, God, it's night and day different, I'm sure, because of all the different aspects of Mission System 2 that will make things so much more dynamic and interesting. Andy, you welcome. You're 18 and you want to play this, but I guess I will never buy this before I'm reaching 30. No, you should be alright. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is the thing I've seen so much lately. People failing to understand this game is being developed. Like a broken feature. They just came out, is final polish, ready for release. Yeah, and it's, understandably, you've got people who are a part of Star Citizen on any level. There are many different levels to that, right? You've got people who have been playing from the very beginning, understand the process, and of course they're getting frustrated as well. And then you've got people who have just like stumbling upon it today, very rosy-eyed about it, don't quite know the problems, but they're like, this is so cool. It would be so nice to be able to have those perspectives back or switch between them, being like, imagine discovering Star Citizen today with what we have and what we know and where it's going versus anyone who remembers the original Kickstarter, like, campaign, no playable environment for years, really, and it was all just talk shows and concept art and stuff. It's just crazy. And yes, just the amount of years it's been is a long duration of time. So much has happened to all of us since, they first announced it. But Star Citizen has definitely advanced for the better. And I wouldn't want them to have rushed any of it at the expense of Starfield, right? Doug, thank you for the follow. Sky High, welcome. If we got the game they originally planned for Star Citizen's PU, it would have been Starfield, but multiplayer. Like, that's what they were aiming for. And people are like, this should have released 2014. Like, well, look at Starfield in 2025. Is that what you want to be playing? Much like this conversation, rinse repeat for the new players incoming. Yeah, it is often, and it's a shame that. I mean, it's the thing about being a streamer. It doesn't really matter what the conversation is. If there's a new patch on the way, if maintenance is happening, people come in, ask the same questions. We repeat ourselves. Sometimes we get a pinned comment to streamline it. Take my money. The wife was so confused. Yeah, I'm not surprised. She's like, no, don't take your money. Yo, Mash, to add a new ingredient to a cake that is already halfway done baking usually messes up the cake. Yeah, and that is another sort of big trade-off of the way Star Citizen is being made. Arkle, thank you for gifting Seathim a gift, so much appreciated. Most games are built behind closed doors, so you don't see issues like this. Star Citizen is being built as a live product that is also being developed at the same time. And so a lot of stuff that's made has to be remade. It is the double-edged sword of Star Citizen. But I would absolutely rather be playing what we have throughout these years. No, I know, Bad. I know, mate. I don't want to make you feel bad, so you're gifted 10. I get what you're saying, mate. I didn't feel bad about it. Thank you, sir. You didn't need to do that. Beers and party, please, guys. That is very kind of you. I know you weren't saying it in in that sort of malice sort of way. I know that wasn't the case. But what was I saying again? Thank you, mate. What was I saying? Oh, about building the game now, and I think it was more just it's the double-edged. I would rather have had the way it is now, where I've played for the last however long it's been since we had a playable build, and experienced and learned and all that we have, and met people. Like the community we've built before the game is even launched is a huge blessing that you don't get a lot from other games. Like Grand Theft Auto 5, I remember Grand Theft Auto 5 being announced, and then like 2 years later it was finally releasing. You're not building a community around that with just little snippets of news every year. I would much rather it have been this way, with having to remake things and so forth, which, yes, is a downside because it stretches things out a lot more, but man, aside from making it a job, what an incredible time it has been over this decade and a half. The people that I've met from the very first day to where we are now, the experiences that I've had, oh my goodness. God forbid, even if Star Citizen just did not happen anymore, you can't take that away, right? That whole experience of playing together and meeting people is just ridiculously cool. Touch wood. Yeah, if Starfield had released in 2014, it would have been damn good. Exactly. It would have been great a decade ago. It is literally what Star Citizen PU was going to be, but online. It would, yeah. Anyway, it is time for me to finish. Yeah, being here during development is so... I can't wait to have the day when we're sat around, the org headquarters or an org communal building, and you've got new players. It's not going to happen. This is more of like how I want someone to ask, but like, what was it like back in the day playing Star Citizen in Alpha? We'll be like, sit down, my friend. Crack open a beer and let me tell you a story. I know that's not gonna be how it works, because the young don't want to hear it from the old. And I'm sort of middle. I'm middle. I'm not young. I'm not old. I'm in the middle. I have a good perspective of both sides. Still no message of the day. It shouldn't be tomorrow. It's not a bank holiday or anything, is it? Anyway, I need to go. It is time for me to finish. But great time playing today. Things went pretty smoothish because we weren't doing anything that we know is broken. We made some good cash for our off-grid characters, and we will get back out there and start seeing what else we can find and loot. My new series of solo off-gridding is coming out tonight. I think I will stick to making it a hard playthrough because, you know, without insuring. I think I kind of like that idea in the sense that I don't have a home, so I don't really, you know, an insurance company isn't going to be like, you know, what's your address? I don't have one. Well, we can't insure you. We'll go with that. I like the hardest lives. I think they're the fun way of playing. So that'll be coming out tonight, and I will try to get to putting more out regularly, so that it's not like one a week, one every fortnight, one a month, one a patch. I don't want that to be the case. I want it to be regular amongst all the other stuff. So this today we should see this week in Star Citizen, all being well. You too, Rage. Thank you, mate. And she'll sit through all my videos. I'm sure she'll love that. Which will tell us, you know, what is happening, hopefully with 4.8.1 and fixing it, and maybe Inside Star Citizen or Star Citizen Live. I'm not really sure what else we're getting this week. No roadmap, no monthly reports. Could just be a quiet week, really, but hopefully with some fixes. Because we do need them. There's no denying it. We do need them. There's no denying that 4.8 is not a 3.18 though either. Right, let me pass it on to somebody else. Thank you all so much for hanging out, for chatting. Some great conversations there. Who have we got? There's some weird adverts on Twitch. Pops up and I think it's... Oh, Biomechanical is playing right now. Let's send it Biomechanical's way. Good friend of mine from years ago. I mean, you know, for those of you who remember Miserable and Madness and their podcasts, Bio was a regular on it. He was part of the team. We hung out at CitizenCon last, eating vegan sausage rolls. Right. Oh, hang on. / raid. I'm doing it in capitals. Biomechanical. Did Madness stream yesterday? Oh man, I missed that. He's a Star Citizen OG. Yeah, he is. Did that work? Okay, yeah. It's intended for mature audiences, so expect to see a nip slip now and again. But it's alright. It's bio. It doesn't matter. In fact, some people pay. Anyway, this is my end screen. It looks a little something like this. Have a great evening. Here's hoping we see some more fixes. But we will see. Much love. Bye-bye.